today. Don't know how long I'm going to be on just because the weather just turned. And we'll see. We'll see how things go. Hi, ducks. See how things go. Higher self, Holy Spirit, guides, guardians, and angels of unconditional love. Ground my energy and allow me to be the clearest channel for the messages that anyone who joins the live needs to receive. We ask for peace, healing, abundance, light, joy, happiness for all who come on the live and for all who will watch the readings later. Hey, Lady Marquis. Hey, Nancy. All right, Lady Marquis, you're number 1. Nancy, you're number 2. You know the drill. Onward, nice to see you. Okay, so Onward, if you'd like a reading, let me know. You'll be number 3. Mary Jo, you're number 4. If you can't stick around, just give me. Susan, good morning. Linda, good morning. I know it's been a really long time. Okay, Susan, you're number 5. Linda, you're number 6. So you guys know the drill. Leave me a question. Okay. Blessings, blessings. Oh my goodness, Assad. Great to see you. You're number 7. Hi, Sims. Hi, Tina. Oh my goodness, long time no see. Okay, Assad, let me see. Number 7. 1 second. Just number 7. We got Tina. You're going to be number 8. Maserat, you're going to be number 9. Good morning. Good to see you. Oh, wait. Sorry. Tina and then Sims. Maserat, you're number 10. Sorry. Sims, you are number 9 and you have Twin Flame Journey. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. Whatever you need to know for your highest good. All right, sounds good. Mary Jo, writing that down. Sorry, I'm just like slowly getting started. General reading. Good morning, Assad. I hope you're doing well. Nancy, you got your general reading. Just leaving the gym. Awesome. Just whatever Spirit wants you to know about the connection currently. Okay. Anybody else? Questions? Reading for you. What type of reading? Love reading for Tina. Assad, do you want work? Do you want general? Just let me know. Suman, oh my goodness, long time no see. You're number 11. Let me know what type of reading you want. Tina, I got your love reading. It's hot, so I'll be stopping to take regular water sips. Big 1111. Oh my goodness. Long time no see. Free the people. Great to see you. Okay, you're number 12 and 13 on the list. So put in your question. Yeah, I just ended up working out today. Hopefully the weather holds up. Nobody needed me to drive them anywhere. Nobody needed me to pick them up. I didn't have to work. I have like a totally free schedule until later on today. So good to see you too, Suman. Love General. All right, let's see what's going on. Lady Marquis, if you're still here, you're going to be number 1. Hi, Hugo. Greetings. nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Susan, let me know your question. Assad, let me know your question. Good morning. Work reading for you. Okay, thank you, Maserat. Work reading. Sunday fun day. General reading for Susan. I'm going to put general for you, Lady Marquis, because that's usually what you want. But if you have a specific question, let me know. All right. You tell me reading. All right, sounds good. Assad, I know you want a reading. Just let me know if you have a specific question, okay? And then I'm about to get started. Energy is wild. Yes, I concur with that. It's been a little nutty for a while, and it's just gonna keep getting nutty, especially over the next month. Hi, Treasure. Nice to meet you. I'm Sadie. I'm doing free readings today. If you want a reading, it is first come, first serve. I do have a list already, but I'm happy to add you. All right. Higher self, Holy Spirit, guides, guardians, and angels of unconditional love. Thank you for allowing the crew to be here today. Thank you for bringing everybody together. I ask that you help me to be a clear channel for the messages that anyone needs to receive and the guidance that you have that is for their best and highest good. I ask for unconditional love, light, miracles, healing, joy, peace, abundance, and anything that anybody needs right now, may they receive it for their highest good, in their highest timeline. May you remove all blocks, obstacles, anything that is of a lower vibrational nature so that everyone can receive their divine birthright of peace, healing, happiness, and abundance. Thank you, and it is done. All right, gonna get started. It's been like months since I've done one of these. Every time I thought, hey, I'll have free time today or whatever, something came up. So it's weird. I almost feel like I've been sort of blocked from coming on and doing like one of these big lives. So, but it is what it is. Okay. Lady Marquis, you are first. We're going to start with you, general reading. Let's see what energy is coming out for you, Spirit. What would you like Lady Marquis to know? Ooh! Divine timing, divine alignment. Holy crap. Wheel of Fortune and the Star right off the bat. So like, this is abundance. This is wish fulfillment. This is joy. This is healing. This is happiness. You are on the right path. There is something beautiful coming in that you're going to very much treasure. This could be like a soulmate connection, divine counterpart. Take it as it resonates because of the 10 of Cups and the 6 of Cups. But also, it feels very abundant. It feels like there's a lot of abundance coming in where you're not going to have to... You got the power. You're gonna break hearts. Yes. You're not gonna have to worry about treasure. You're on the list. You're gonna be number 14 though. So I just go down the list, okay? Give me a specific question if you want one, all right? I do feel like for you, this is definitely higher timeline energy and things might start to go slowly. Like you're slowly moving into this. You're slowly progressing into this. So don't worry if like money feels slow, like connections feel sort of like they're dried out or they're not happening. It's almost like there's a card that I'm seeing in my mind. It's on the Rumi deck. It's from nothing to everything. And that's the energy here, is like you're not going to see this coming, but then the floodgates are going to open up for you all at once. So you're kind of going to receive everything all at once. Stay in alignment with this energy. Just be grateful. Know that it is your turn. It is divine time for you to receive everything that you want, everything that would make your heart feel joyful, peaceful, everything that would bring you satisfaction in this life. There's like, I heard this expression yesterday, you're going to be rich. And what that means is like not just rich in like the material 3D terms, but you're going to be rich in love, rich in peace, rich in joy, rich in purpose. Like you're going to be rich. And it is slowly coming towards you, but it's going to happen all at one time. So beautiful, beautiful energy. Loving this for you, Lady Marquis. Well-deserved energy. Don't let anything block you from your progress. Don't let any negative thinking get in the way of what is truly meant for you to receive at this time. And just, again, just trust and be in that space. You're ready. Yeah, absolutely. Be ready. All right, Nancy, you are number 2. So let's see what's going on with the energy for you. I saw the Queen of Swords when I shuffled, and I'm hearing decision time. Yeah, it's like you have the power, Nancy, in whatever situation you're dealing with. You have the power to change things, but it requires you to be very decisive. You need to choose. You need to, like, it's almost like the universe is telling me to tell you, you need to demand it from the universe. Hi, Susan. Nice to meet you. If you'd like a reading, let me know. I'll add you to the list. This is a time where you're very powerful, but you're not really using your powerful. You're not really using it. Sorry. You're not really using your power in the way that your guides want you to use it right now, which is like to speak. Speak what you want into existence. Speak what you expect from others. Like, yeah, the universe is saying, Nancy, we're waiting for you. Sorry, my throat's been a little weird. So I'll be taking like regular drink sips. But yeah, with the Magician, it's like you've got all the power in your hands, literally. But it does require you to speak, express, demand. And this isn't especially in terms of like what you want for yourself. Like, don't hold yourself back from opportunities, from things that you desire out of fear, out of sort of like trying to convince yourself that like something's working for you. That's kind of the energy that I'm getting. It's like, this is more of like self-deception, in the sense of like, you might be internally and like really sort of unhappy about something, but then you're sort of like trying to convince yourself that like, oh, it's gonna get better, or oh, you know, blah 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 blah. You know how we like will sometimes like try to convince ourselves to make something more palatable, or to like yeah, to like almost like compromise what we truly want, and the universe is saying no. The universe is literally calling you out and saying no, do not do that. You don't have to be stuck right now. Like, you can literally receive what you want, but you do need to demand it and ask for it. And that's when like you'll start to see everything turn around for you. You'll move from this energy of sort of feeling like defeated or feeling like there's a sense of lack, to abundance, happiness, you being on top of the world. This is definitely an energy of like stepping into your power and confidence, and just confidently knowing that, hey, universe, this is what I want. Bring it to me. And understand too that with this energy, sometimes the universe brings us what we want by ending or clearing the path of something that we don't want, to allow in the energy and the manifestation of something we do want. So if you demand from the universe and say, this is what I want, this is what I really want right now, and things start clearing out of your life or things start ending abruptly, that is the universe telling you that, hey, I need to bring some energy into balance, but you will be fulfilled. You are supplied. You are taken care of. All right. So, because a lot of times, like, we'll ask for like what we want. Like, I'll say this, like, say it's like, oh, I really want to make more money or whatever. Like, I really want more money. I really want more financial stability. And then like we lose our job and we're like, what the hell, universe? Like, that wasn't what I asked for. But actually it was. And the universe is like bringing it to you in the best way, because it's going to open up an opportunity that's even better for you. That's kind of the energy here. So again, it's like, do not be fearful of what may change. Just know that you're stepping into more abundance as the result of you asking for what you want and not settling for less. All right. So sending you so much love. Not specifically Virgos, but if you want to have a reading and be added to the list, I'm happy to add you. Susan, you were added. Just let me know if you have a specific question. Okay. You're number 15, Susan, and I'm on number 4 right now, okay? So Mary Jo, it's number 4 right now, currently. All right, Mary Jo, you wanted to know, okay, yeah, just leave the question in the chat and then I'll write it down, and then when it's your turn, I'll do your question, okay? Let's see, Mary Jo, we have whatever you need to know for your highest good. After Mary Jo is Linda. After Linda is, after Mary Jo is Susan. After Susan is Linda. After Linda is Assad. After Assad is Tina. Then Sims. Then Maserat. Then Suman. Then Big 1111. Then Free the People. Then Treasure. Then Susan. Hi, Bernadette. If you have a specific question, you can be added to the list. Hussein, you would be number 16 if you want a question. And then Bernadette, you would be number 17, okay? So Mary Jo, let's see what you need to know for your highest good. And it's funny, the cards are not wanting to shuffle. They're being like a little bit sticky. So I want to see how that's related to the reading. Let's see. Okay. 7 of Wands, but we have Justice and we have Judgment. Some issue or situation that's been sort of stuck. And this could be related like socially or even in terms of the work that you do. And I'm seeing a yellow butterfly that could be significant. There's something here where it's like you need to stand your ground, but you standing your ground is going to result in something ending up very favorable for you. 7 of Wands is about boundaries, about standing your ground, but then we have Justice and the Judgment card. So it's like, as long as you are honoring yourself by standing in your power and having healthy boundaries in this situation, whether it's socially, whether it's something to do with work, it's like there's going to be a very positive outcome. Right now, things are up and down. If you're getting this sort of up and down energy or feast and famine energy, you are accurately picking up the energy around you right now. And this is for you. They're saying to learn balance, to come into balance with yourself, to not allow external conditions to throw you off your center. Like, understand if you like stand in your power and set boundaries, there's nothing external that taking place that can sort of get you ungrounded. There is an energy of like grounding into your power at this time, because like this one's on sure footing, solid footing, and this one's on sort of unsteady footing. Spirit wants you to be very sure about something, and that surety and that confidence is what's going to step you into your power and what's going to bring you, again, this beautiful, happy outcome, a lot of abundance, a lot of wish fulfillment. And so, Mary Jo, I don't know if you're still here because I know you had to leave, but like everything's going to work out, but you've got to like have the boundaries to be like, it's almost like, how do I want to say this? You're like giving too much to others and depleting yourself in the process. And it's okay to say no is what they're telling me to tell you. Like no is a full sentence. Sometimes no is full stop. Sometimes not being available for everyone and then feeling like you're sort of left out in the cold. This will bring in sort of more balance for you. And that balance brings you a very happy outcome. So sending you love. Set better boundaries for yourself, Mary Jo. You got this. All right, Bernadette, I'm going to put your, okay, let me write the questions down. So Susan, what awaits you and Brian? Will he contact you again? Okay. So Susan. And then Bernadette, will my children come home to stay together as a family? Okay. Okay, Susan Jeffries, you are next. And you wanted a general reading, so let's see what's coming through for you. Higher self, Holy Spirit, guides, guardians, and angels of unconditional love. What do you want beautiful Susan Jeffries to know about the general energy right now? Any messages that she needs to receive for her best and highest good? Okay, Susan. 5 of Cups. I'm hearing don't be disappointed, okay? Don't be disappointed if something recently didn't work out for you. Trust that everything's going to work out in your favor. The thing about the 5 of Cups is that, yes, there's 3 cups down, but there's still 2 cups standing. And so it's sort of an energy of don't cry over spilt milk. Like, it's okay to grieve things, but don't like ruminate on what was lost, if that makes sense. Because the more that you can sort of allow yourself to look forward, or even allow yourself the energy of optimism, because sometimes like the Page of Cups is about joy, it's about peace, it's about optimism, it's about tapping into that inner child light. And it's like, when you can do that for yourself, when you can allow yourself to do that, that's when everything shifts and changes. That's when the energy changes for you. Because a lot of times, unfortunately, like everything is energy, and we do live in a universe where our minds and emotions are sort of co-creating the environment that we're experiencing. Optimism is not your thing lately, and I understand that. And we all get into the cycles of like things being hard, and we're just like seeing all the hard crap that we're going through, and just like it just feels like we're being pummeled. And so I definitely get that. And so when you're feeling like that, literally give yourself permission to take a break. Like, go watch comedies, go do things that sort of bring in happiness and joy, because the more that you're in this energy, the more that you're going to create it. Unfortunately, it is true. Like, the more that you're in sort of like a hopeless space, the more that you're not feeling like your strength, your power, the more that you're going to feel that way. Okay. And so definitely trick your mind as much as possible by like doing things that make you happy, being in a space of joy, abundance, gratitude, watching comedies. Hi, beautiful Sandy, you're number 17. Oh, wait. Sana Lithker, you are going to be number 17. Sandy, you're number 18. Sandy, just let me know you're reading. Hi. I have no money. I'm sorry. No, I'm in the middle of doing psychic readings for people, but I'm sending you love and blessings. I hope you get what you need, okay? Hey, Cynthia, you're going to be number 19. Cynthia, let me know what you need as a reading. And sorry about that, Susan. Give me 1 second. Cynthia, number 19. As you guys know, just give me your questions and I will add them to the list. Let's see. Hi, what's coming in? What's coming in? Love. Okay, single. So Susan, here's the thing. Things are going to shift. This is the good news, all right? You got the Judgment card, which means renewal, which means abundance, especially with the Ace of Wands. There is joy, renewal, abundance, healing, happiness. But sometimes we're in our own way from that energy. And so this message really is saying, get out of your mind, get out of your mind, get into your heart. Yes, it's been a hard time. Yes, you've had a lot of losses, but the more that you can shift into joy, peace, gratitude, even finding gratitude in the little things. Like, I write a gratitude list. I don't do it daily anymore, and I should go back to doing it daily, but I do write a gratitude list because it just helps to like get me back to the frame and the space of mind of like, regardless of what's taking place in my life, there are good things, and I just have to trust and believe that like the more that I focus on the good, the better it gets, you know? So that's really the message here. There is so much joy, there's so much abundance, there's so many new things coming into your life, but you're just being asked right now just to go back to that place of hope. And a lot of times we go through so much in life that sometimes we lose our hope. We lose our joy for living. And Spirit's just saying, go back to hope, go back to joy, find it within yourself. And that's what's going to shift the energy for you in a beautiful way and bring in everything new. All right. So I'm sending you so much love, Susan. Cards are just cards, just like a phone is a phone, just like a bell is a bell. Nothing draws in energy or spirits. It's like, it's the person and it's, you know, your energy. So if you have issues, that's on you. But Jesus loves everybody. Jesus saved everybody. So you're welcome, Susan. All right, next on the list. After Susan is Linda. Shri Devi, hi beautiful Shri Devi. Give me 1 second. I did. Okay, here. Shri Devi, you're going to be number 20. Let me know your question, okay? Thanks, Cynthia. I'm not gonna argue over beliefs. Like, I'm just not in that space. If people feel like they need to, you can do it. It's all love. And the irony of like people who talk about Jesus in that way is Jesus was a mystic. Jesus was a psychic. Jesus was a metaphysician. So like, that's what I am too. So we do live the Christ consciousness here. I just am not religious because religion is co-opted, and that's just my opinion though. Live your life. Brittany, oh my goodness, long time no see, beautiful. Adding you to the list. You're number 21. Let me know your question, okay? All right, beautiful Linda. Let's see what's coming through. Higher self, Holy Spirit, guides, guardians, and angels of unconditional love. Linda has these little meetups at the gym. So, Spirit, what do you want her to know about the connection right now? There's a lot of joy. There's a lot of happiness. Oh, I'm sorry, Cynthia. No, it's okay. I know my YouTube, I swear to goodness, I must be shadow banned because like everyone tells me they don't get notifications. I was on for like 2 minutes before anybody joined the live, and I'm like, maybe I'll stop, and then everybody started coming in. So like, okay. Will you have another marriage? Okay. Just one question. So I'll do the will you have another marriage? Okay. I just trying to save time. General for Brittany. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of like, and I feel like too, because you guys have such a history, it's giving like first love. It's giving first love energy, like that joy, that, you know, when it's just like, there's no heaviness about it. You know what I mean? Like when there's that pure love where there's just no heaviness, there's just joy, there's just gratitude. That's the energy that this is giving right now. So the connection's in a good place. I feel like both of you want to work towards. Sorry for the screaming in the background. I feel like both of you want to work towards balance. To work towards, yes, they are. Balance, happiness, joy, but you understand that there's obstacles sort of in the way of that right now. Don't let the obstacles get you down. It's about persistence, and I feel like both of you are sort of persistent and standing strong about looking to the future to bring in this partnership. So there's a lot of positive energy here. Bernadette, do you want the money question or the question about your kids? Okay, because it's just one question. I just don't have enough time to do like multiple questions. I apologize. So yeah, there is like new beginnings. There's sort of like this new energy that's flowing between the two of you that eventually will be that 10 of Cups energy. You're eventually going to get there. It may not be a straight path with the 5 of Pentacles. As you know, there's bumps along the way, but ultimately slow and steady wins the race. You will receive your 9 of Cups. You will receive your wish fulfillment here because this is what both of you want ultimately at the end of the day. And so that's sort of the energy that's going to happen. You're welcome, Bernadette. You're welcome. That's awesome. Oh, that's even better. That is really good. That's a really good energy, Linda. Yeah, it's good. Right now, like, there's a lot of good. There's a lot of positivity. There's a lot of love. I think the thing that's going to... The biggest obstacle is just the obstacles in the path. And you know what those are. And so just keep trusting and knowing that everything is in the right timing, moving along in the best way for the highest good of all. All right. Sending you love, Linda. Okay. I'm on number 7. I just want to go through the list real quick so everybody knows. Assad is next. He's number 7. Then I have Tina. Then I have Sims. Then I have Maserat. Then I have Suman. Then I have Big 1111. Then I have Free the People. Then I have Treasure. Then I have Susan. Then I have Bernadette. Then I have Solintha, and I apologize if I'm saying the name wrong. After that, I have Sandy Flo. Then I have Cynthia. Then I have Sridevi, Cinderella, and then I have Brittany. That's the list right now. Oh, the kids, yeah. That's so funny. Yes, they're excited for a lot of things. It looks like they're about to take a jet ski ride, which is actually pretty fun and exciting too. So, all right, Assad. See what's going on. Oh, yes, sending prayers, everyone. Linda's taking her life and health insurance exam, so send her love, positive vibe. She's got this. Yeah, I agree too, Cynthia. And it's nice, like, just kids being outside, you know, because nobody goes outside anymore. I mean, just in general, like, most of us are not inside. We're in front of devices. Exactly. All right, Assad, let's see what's going on. Spirit guides, angels, what do you want Assad to know right now? Oh my goodness, Assad. Alice, oh my gosh, great to see you too. I'm gonna add you to the list. You're number 22. Just let me know if you have a specific question, okay? Assad, man, you are coming into some big money, big opportunity. It's something that might start like a small offer or some sort of like, it's almost like it's gonna start small, but it ends up being huge for you. I don't know what you're working on right now. I don't know what you're studying right now. I don't know what you're like involved in right now, but Spirit is saying, even if you're at the beginning stages of something or sort of in the middle of something and you've been slowly dedicating yourself step by step, do not give up. Do not give up. This is going to be your gold mine. There's 10 of Pentacles is generational wealth. Like, you are coming into huge money, huge wealth, huge abundance with the world. It's like everything that you need, everything that you could ever possibly want for your life is coming in for you. And you just need to trust that. There's a lot of balance. There's a lot of healing. This also could be attached to and related to a relationship. I know you don't want the love messages, but there is a love energy coming out here. This also doesn't have to be like romantic though. It could be like a gift from a family member or something like that. Take it as it resonates to you. But you are coming into a massive amount of money. A massive amount of money. And I'm just being guided to tell you everything that you're working on, everything that you have dedicated yourself to, just keep going forward. You are about to see big results. You even could see results by the end of this year. It's like you're in the waiting phase right now and you don't see that everything's about to sprout for you, but then boom, everything comes together and you get like everything that you want. So Really beautiful energy. Do not give up hope. Do not get discouraged if you're not seeing it. You're going to see it. It's sort of like the energy right before you manifest something, where everything kind of slows down a little bit and you're kind of like, wait a minute, like what's happening? And then boom. So it's going to be huge for you, Assad. Very, very exciting. Trust that, okay? All right, next on the list is Tina. Tina, great to see you. Long time no see. You wanted... Yes, and Bernadette, I agree. May all of us receive financial abundance, joy, happiness, everything that we desire. May we all receive that without delay here and now. Amen. Yes, you wanted a love reading. I have love reading on here. All right, spirit guides, angels, for Tina, what's going on in the love life? What do you want her to know? We have the Two of Pentacles. Sometimes it's about decisions. Could be something you need to communicate here too, that you've been sort of not wanting to communicate to somebody. Take that as it resonates. But I feel like there's good news coming in terms of love. All right. You have the Empress, which is the divine feminine. It's all about receiving. You have Nine of Cups. So this is an energy of like actually getting what you want, actually manifesting what you want. And you have the Three of Wands. You're just being guided right now to hold the vision. Everything will come together when you are very clear and truly decide what you want and commit to yourself. Commit to yourself. Commit to your heart. Commit to your soul. I'm really being guided to tell you. Yeah, I love this deck. It's the Golden Art Nouveau Tarot. I'm really being guided to tell you too, Tina, a couple things. Look at where your Venus sign is in your chart, in your astrological chart. There's a lot of free astrology websites. You just need your birth time and day. Because there's something here with the Venus energy where it's like you just need to tap into your Venus energy. Look at the house that it's in as well, because that gives us a lot of insight. It gives us, hi Sincere, it gives us a lot of information about like how we receive love, our love language, where potentially we have a better chance of manifesting love too. So that's really, really important for you. But Venus is also that feminine energy. And so if you're not feeling like loving, lovable, okay, Venus and Capricorn. So, and that's interesting because they seem like sort of opposing energies, but they're not. Venus loves pleasure, luxury, and so like you need to like, I'm not saying go out and spend a ton of money or anything like that, but do the things they do. Exactly. So it's like, you need to do the things that you can do for yourself that put you in that energy of like loving pleasure, like bringing in pleasure that makes you feel luxurious, that makes you feel beautiful. Like it's that energy that's going to attract big love to you. This is also like, because I have to say it, Venus and Capricorn tend to attract partners who are very wealthy, who are very like, have a lot going on, very financially secure. So if you want to meet those types of men, if you can, and I'm not telling you to go out and spend money, but where those types of men hang out is like gems, like certain like high-end gems or gems in like really nice neighborhoods. Like say there's a nicer gem in your town that's not too expensive, but it's like near like a very like upscale neighborhood, like go to that gym. If there's like decent restaurants in your area, start like getting takeout or just sitting at the bar for happy hour at those restaurants. Like, I'm not trying to give like love advice, but I can tell you, just as someone who lives in South Florida and there's a lot of areas of wealth here, that's where a lot of the wealthy men hang out. And that's where, like, if I'm doing readings for single clients who want to meet a certain type of person, I'm like, these are where you can meet these people. So just, you know, I'm not telling you to break the bank. I'm not telling you to like put yourself into debt to do stuff. You don't want to do that, but you do want to be in the vicinity so that you can meet a potential partner in that way, and get really clear about what you want in love. Like, don't settle, don't hold back, get really clear about what you want, because the more that you're clear about the love that you want, the relationship that you want, the person that you want, the faster it is that you're going to manifest that energy for yourself. Okay. So that's what's coming through for you. There is going to be a shift in love. And the next person, like I'm going to say it like this, because you might date a couple different people and then there's like a serious person that comes through. The next serious partner is going to be someone that you have a long-term relationship with. With the Hierophant and the Wheel of Fortune, it's like fated. So just, it may not be the first person that you meet or go out with, but you'll know that they're serious because they'll be commitment minded. Like they're someone who wants to commit, and that's someone that you're gonna have a very serious connection with. Okay. So all is well in your love life, Tina. Don't worry, be happy. And just, again, do the things that make you feel like you're in that energy, that Venus and Capricorn energy, that make you feel luxurious, that make you feel beautiful. And that's what's going to help you to receive love. So, all right. Next on the list is Sims. You want to know where you're at with your twin flame journey. So Spirit for Sims, what do you want her to know and where is she at with her twin flame journey? This is a time of rest and contemplation. And specifically, Sims, I'm getting that you should start praying and asking about connection, reconnection, bringing your twin in. There's something here about you praying and asking for it, and sort of being in this space of rest and being confident that your prayers have been answered. That's going to bring you into union and bring you into this partnership. And literally, these are my twin flame cards. We have 2 of Wands and we have the 4 of Pentacles. So just understand that. Stop begging for money when I'm doing free readings. Okay. Just understand that, like, you're not as far from where you want to be. You're not as far from union from where you want to be. Holy crap. We have the Tower, the Magician, we have the Lovers, and we have the 2 of Cups. The thing, though, is that, and I tell this to everybody, when you're worried about something, when you're like, why isn't it here yet? When you start feeling that doubt, it puts you in this energy and you kind of fall down the rabbit hole of this energy. And so if you are worried about when is it happening, when are we coming together, anytime you start worrying, pray. Just pray. Pray to have faith. Pray to have trust. Pray to that everything's coming in the energy. And this is the thing too, Sims, is too many people on the journey are worried about what their divine masculine is doing. Doesn't matter. Right now, you're meant to focus on you, your growth, your spiritual peace, really being confident within yourself, you stepping into your power. It's that will put you in the energy of alignment for this. It's when we're worried and we're focused on what the twin is doing and who the twin is with and what blah, blah, blah. Like, that's a distraction. That's a distraction. Yeah, Anman, I have a list. I'm happy to add you to the list. You'd be number 23, but right now I'm on number 8. So if you don't mind waiting, I'm happy to add you. And your question was, hold on one second. Will you pass your anesthesia exam? Don't freak out. Relax a little bit. Because freaking out actually sometimes will put you in a space where it's like you self-sabotage. So do what you can to like relax more. But yeah, I do have you on the list. You're number 23. I'm currently on number 9. So it just, if you can't wait, I totally understand. But come back, you know, even when it's off, you can come back and like go and watch your reading, okay? So for you, Sims, with this energy, anything else, Spirit, you want her to know? Yeah, it's just about like the divine feminine doesn't chase. She doesn't chase. She doesn't worry. It's like she's literally just sitting here eating bonbons, like, you know, relaxed, chilled. Like, that's the energy that you need to be in. And that's what brings in opportunities, everything that you want. It brings in love, opportunities. It brings the manifestation of your desires. I feel like, and as a twin myself, right? I feel like so many of us have lost the plot. And that's part of the reason why I don't do as many twin flame readings on my channel anymore. Like, I still get messages. I just don't post them because sometimes those things can be like a distraction from us just like really tuning into our own heart and our own self and listening to our own guidance and just trusting that everything's gonna come together. You know what I mean? Like, all the external shit actually doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. And a lot of times too, like when I do readings for people with twin stuff, it's like there's so much energy of disappointment and so much energy of fear that like that energy, as strong as it's felt, is gonna block any love from coming in. It is definitely, it's about individual growth and the love is secondary. And it's not about like what the karmic's doing. It's not about like what the masculine's doing. It really is just like you coming into union with yourself and loving all parts of yourself and healing and growing. And like, when you do that, it totally shifts your perspective on the journey itself too. And then you just realize like everything's been happening in this like perfect divine time for you. So that's what I try to tell people, just to focus on themselves, focus on their joy, their happiness, and just understand that like things actually do really happen in divine time. I know so many people say that, and I know a lot of times it's not, it's not easy to hear that, but like, if something isn't happening for you right now, that is for your highest good. If union isn't coming together right now in this moment, that is actually for your benefit. Not our timeline, but higher timeline. Absolutely. Absolutely. So Sims, I'm sending you so much love. Great to see you again. You are most welcome. Suman. Oh, wait, hold on. Mazarat, you are next, and then Suman. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels for Maserat. What do you want Maserat to know about the work energy right now? What's going on? What's for Maserat's best and highest good? Okay, it does feel like there's some changes. There's some movement. And I've been picking this up for you a lot. It just feels like your time there sort of is complete because you're unfulfilled and it's not where you want to be. And there's going to be some sort of other offer or opportunity that's much better for you that's going to come in. So Spirit, what does Maserat need to do? Start planning for the future. Start looking ahead. You feel the shift in energies. Yeah. Start looking. Oh, Harmonoth, it's good to see you. I will add you to the list. You're number 24, okay? Yeah, start looking ahead. Start planning ahead. Because I tell you, like, even just like looking to see what jobs are out there or putting out your resume, it's going to open you up to a new opportunity that brings you a lot of abundance. Like, so many of us are meant for so much more than what we have accepted for ourselves. And I really do feel like there has been a massive timeline shift with CERN turning off, in which you can sort of finally move towards where you're meant to be, like without blocks or interference. Like, and that's what I'm feeling for many of us, is like our energy isn't being, the energy is crazy, but it's not being harvested in the same way, which means that we have more energy and power to move towards what we want. A lot of the fear and the anxiety of moving forward isn't even ours. It's sort of embedded in the psychic sphere, so to speak. It's to keep people low. It's to keep people stuck. And so what I can tell you, Maserat, right now is just that if you just follow the path of joy, follow what would make your heart feel better, like, and whatever that is, it doesn't have to be in the same career field. It can be like a different type of job. But if you start looking and seeing what's out there, and you see a position that you're like, oh, that actually would sound good, those are the types of jobs that you should apply for. Because the thing with money is that money comes. Like, you might apply for a job that is a certain amount of money and then get into the job and I've had this happen many times where I've gotten into a job and then got promoted and then made significantly more than what I started off at in a very short amount of time. So don't just look for money. Look more for what would bring your heart happiness, what would bring you joy, what would bring you peace, because like, you're in alignment with it. You are in alignment with it. You do not have to stay in this energy that is unfulfilling. You do not have to stay stuck. You do not have to stay where you're not being treated the way you should be treated. Like, you deserve stability, you deserve abundance, and you have a right to move towards that now. Okay? So yeah, and trust me, I understand that part of it, but start looking for other, I understand that part of it, but trust me, if you start looking for other positions that have flexibility for your schedule, for your child's needs, for like the needs that you have with your girls, you will find it. This is a victory card. This is the achievement card. Like, you're going to find it. You don't have to settle for less. All right. So I'm sending you so much love. Next on the list is Suman. We're going to do general love reading. Spirit guides, angels, general guidance. All right. You're welcome, Maserat. General love reading. Let's see. Simone. Whenever the Hierophant comes out for love, it does mean that we're coming into a higher commitment. And we have the King of Cups, which is my husband card. So there is a partnership that's meant to come in for you. This definitely could be marriage. And I usually don't say this. I'm gonna let the helicopter, plane, whatever it is, pass. But there's something here, Simon, about meeting someone. Yeah, they're saying like, I don't know your like spiritual practices, but it's like you're gonna meet someone in that capacity. Meaning like you could meet someone at a place of worship. You could meet someone at like a religious festival. There's something here about, it's not just a love match. The two of you will be a good spiritual match. And I don't usually say that in my love readings, but it is coming through very strongly here. It's like there's this alignment in belief systems, in culture, and like the two energies together are very well matched. Definitely soulmate energy. Definitely someone who is very well matched to you. Someone who would pour into you just like you pour into them. There's such a deep and beautiful emotional connection with this person that you're about to meet. And that's how you'll know. Like there's not going to be any confusion. There's a lot of sweetness. There's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of tenderness here. But it's based upon like beliefs and mutual respect. Your beliefs, the way that you guys see the things, the way that you see the world is going to be same. And this will be the person that you will have a life with the world. You'll build a life with. You'll share a life with. So, wow, Simone, this is huge. I know Govnid, we've gone through the journey of Govnid. Govnid was that partnership that showed you, hey, this is not what I actually want in love. I deserve something more. That was the purpose of Govnid. We love Govnid. We send him love. But there is somebody new. And this new love is going to be the love. Like, this is like very big. Oh, thank you so much, Maserat. I truly appreciate it. This is very, like, it's very divine aligned. It's very divinely aligned. And not a lot of partnerships have this type of energy. I can't even describe what I'm feeling right now. But what I can tell you about this energy, and I hope you get this reading. I know you're not here right now, but I hope you come back and see this reading, because what I can tell you about this energy is that it's literally the type of energy where you meet somebody and you know they're meant to be in your life. You know they're meant to be in your path. Oh, thank you so much, Brittany. I truly appreciate it. You're going to know, and both of you are going to feel that. Both of you are going to feel 11. Both of you are going to feel that way about each other. And that's this deep spiritual, this deep emotional, this deep soul connection is going to be very nurturing and very healing in your life. So congratulations, Simon, for coming into that. It just requires you to be all of you. Like, this person's going to love every aspect of you, love all the sides of you, your strong side, your nurturing side. You don't have to be anything less. You don't have to compromise yourself in any way. You will be loved fully seen fully and truly appreciated for your authentic truth. And it really doesn't get much better than that. So that's incredible. All right, Big 1111, you are next. What's coming through? Okay, what's coming through? What's coming through with this energy? And it's funny, all day it's looked like it's gonna rain, but it's not raining. So I feel like that's part of the message, especially because I'm looking at it and I'm observing it. Even if you feel right now, Big 1111, that things are sort of like strange, the energy is wild, understand everything is in divine and higher order. And like, what you need will be supplied to you. Even if it seems like blue skies ahead, but also the way things are looking is not necessarily the what it is right now, if that makes sense. Like, even if it looks like a rain, even if it looks like it's gonna storm, like, you're solid, you're good. You just need to like be grounded in knowing that you are solid, you are good, all is well. And that's what's gonna sort of move you forward. Again, there's the blue skies, the 10 of Cups. Obviously, be cautious, you know, take your time, be cautious, be moderate. If there is weird energies, tread lightly, sort of, with the Temperance card, but like, all systems go. Like, and what I mean by that is that whatever the way things look like or appear to be on the surface right now, that's not what it actually is. And any seemingly storms are not gonna like block your forward progress and movement, not gonna block your happiness, not gonna block your family from receiving what you guys need. So basically that's the message here. There's no blocks. There is no blocks. Like, you're good. God's got you. Divine order, higher order. The angels are around. There will be good news. There will be wish fulfillment. There's going to be happiness. We are sort of in that Mercury retrograde and then the crazy freaking energy in the astrology of July. So like, just hold tight, you know, persevere. But then like, it's all going to move forward and you'll have everything that you need. So the divine just wants you to know that you are loved. You are supported. You got this. Blue skies ahead, but also the storms are not going to turn into like complete shit shows. Okay. Like, it's not going to be as bad as it may seem. Just, this is sort of like that testing, trying period with the 9 of Wands coming out. There's just an energy of like needing to persevere and trust. And then just like, it's going to shift as quickly where like everything's all good. So I'm loving that energy. This is especially true, like, if you guys need money or support or some sort of resources, like, it's gonna come in an unexpected way. So even if like your normal avenues of income or resources, like, things aren't really flowing right now, you are in the flow of abundance. And so God has countless ways, endless ways of which when we need something, it's brought to us. All right. And I've been listening to this meditation. I think I mentioned it on one of my recent readings. It's the Brian Scott, like, raining money. Because I've had this weird thing where like there's a lot of money coming in, but there's been a lot of unexpected things coming up that have taken a lot of money. Like, I've had so many car things and it happened all at once. I've had other things that were like totally unexpected that came to bring sort of having to use a lot of extra money and stuff like that. So I've been doing that raining money meditation, not every day, but pretty regularly. And I swear, like unexpected checks in the mail, like all different kinds of cool things. 1111 as I'm saying that. So just trust in the divine plan, okay? There is divine order in all things. You are in the flow of what you need. Just trust in that, okay? All right. Next on the list is Free the People. After Free the People is Treasure. Then after Treasure is Susan. Then after Susan is Bernadette. After Bernadette is Sonali. After Sonali is Sandy Flo. After Sandy Flo is Cynthia. Then Shri Devi. Then after that we have Brittany. And then Alice. And then Anam or Ainman. And then Harmonot. Riding the wave of trust. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, Big 1111. All right, Free the People. Let's see what's coming in. We do have the Two of Wands, so just keep looking forward to the future. And it's funny, Big 1111 had the Queen of Pentacles too. I feel like Big 1111, I know you're Leo. I'm a Leo rising. This time period where Leo is in where Jupiter is in Leo is going to bring a lot of success, a lot more money, a lot more stability. You guys are receiving the support that you need. This may not be from people though. It literally could just be from the universe bringing in unexpected money and opportunities. And this is divine justice. Again, there's such an energy of like, for the both of you, stability, getting what you need, having what you need. Hi, beautiful Molly. You're going to be number 25. Just leave me a question. There's going to be successful outcomes. You got the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Wands here. So it's like getting the victory, getting the money that you were owed, getting what you need to support you, being able to move forward with the Two of Wands. And that's like what divine justice is going to bring into your life right now. For you specifically, Free the People, I'm just continue to pray. Pray for the highest outcome. Pray for whatever you need at this time. And with the Seven of Wands too, it's like, pray that you are protected and defended from anything that is trying to block your blessings, block your miracles, block the abundance that's meant for you, because it is going to come in. It is going to come in. It may not come in right away, but again, you're just being guided and asked to pray for what you need. It'll start to trickle, trickle, trickle. Hi, Violet Crow. Great to see you. You're number 26. Trickle, 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 and then the dump truck of blessings, of blessings, of miracles, of abundance will flow through. Yeah, it's like there's something here right now where the energy is kind of weird, but it's going to shift and it's going to move out. So, and that shift and move out brings in this Ten of Cups. It could be some negative energies around you, and that's why it's like extra protection, extra shields up. Yes. So just know that nothing can block you. Nothing can stop what God wants for you. But be vigilant during this time, okay? So sending both of you guys love. Glad you made it today for the readings. All right. It's been too long, man. I haven't done these readings in a while. I'm hoping like my schedule's finally trying to balance out, and I'll be able to come back on and do like the full lives again and prayer circles, because I haven't done a prayer circle in a couple months. So yes, hoping I can. All right. You are most welcome. Thank you for being here too. Love you guys too. Good to see you. Susan, Good, good, good. You're after Treasure, so there's one more before you, and then it's your turn, okay? Treasure, I actually need to go back in the chat because I didn't write down your question, unfortunately, and I'm sorry. So give me a minute. Okay, I know Treasure wanted to be added to the list. Yes. If you don't have a question, I'll just do a general reading just to kind of see the general energy. Yeah, I'm not getting a question, so I'll just do general reading, which is more than okay. All right. And then Susan, I have your question. Bernadette, I have your question. Everybody else, I have your questions. Okay. All right. General for you. Awesome. Hey, Christopher, if you'd like a reading, let me know. I will add you to the list. Because it looks like I'll be able to get through. I'll cut off the list around. We'll see. We'll see how many people come in. But again, YouTube has not been like... So it's probably not going to be that bad today. So I'll probably cut off the list around noon. All right. Treasure, general energy. We've got the 8 of Wands, which represents movement. Okay. And then we have the Chariot and the Fool. Yeah. You are moving into a massive new beginning in your life. This could be an actual like move. And I'm being guided to tell you, Treasure, it is time to move on from the past. So if you've gone through like a recent breakup, if you've gone through any situation in which you felt there was a lot of losses, understand you're moving into something new that's going to sort of replenish everything that you've lost. This is part of the reason why you're meant to make this move at this time. So if there are opportunities that come in for you to literally like change jobs, move to a new home, do it, because on the other side of the move, like that new environment is the best environment for you. And it's going to bring you a lot of joy. It's going to restore your confidence. It's going to bring in wish fulfillment. Sometimes too, like the location that we're in is just not good for us. I mean, that is very true. Some cities, some areas just vibrationally are not a match. And so it just seems like no matter what we do, it just doesn't seem to work out for us. If that is part of your energy in this situation too, where it's like you've been in a certain area for a while and it's like you'll start to get things working for you, things will start happening, and then there's these downturns, that's kind of giving you a signal that that's not the place for you. And I understand that not everybody can just up and move, okay? But what I'm saying here is that if there is a place that you want to go, that you've been thinking or sort of feeling like intuitively nudged to go into, start doing the research now. Start doing the research. Hey, country love. Start finding as much information as you can, because sometimes when we're meant to go in a specific direction, the money just comes. Like everything will align, everything will come in for you. And that's kind of what I'm feeling right now for you, is like where you're currently at is not working out for you. Maybe you're intuitively wanting a change but not really sure which direction to go. Spirit is just saying choose a path, choose a direction, and that's when everything's going to line up for you. You're going to move away from any conflict. You're going to move away from any lack, any disappointment. You're going to move into new abundance, new beginnings, everything that you want for yourself, everything that you want to create for yourself is going to come in once you shift your environment. And so environment could literally be like your location. Environment could be a specific job. But even if you don't have the money and resources to move in this moment, when you hear this reading, start really looking at where you'd like to go. And start doing research about that, because I will guarantee you'll start to see the energy move in that direction. All right. So sending you so much love. All right, country love, you're going to be number 27. And it is, what do I need to know when it comes to my love life? Okay. No, Cynthia, my phone's been auto-correcting everything to you lately. Like, and like the craziest shit too. Harmona, I am on number 15, Susan. You are number 24, so there's still about 9 readings before you, okay? Hi, Susan. Okay, your question is, what awaits you with Brian? Will he contact you again? Okay, yes for contact. With the star is a yes card. We have a victory here. We have an achievement, a wish fulfillment. Here's the thing though, the reason why, and so trigger warning, you're welcome. I'm so glad that resonates for you. Here's the thing with you, Susan. Okay, so yes, here's the good news. Yes, okay. Yes, there will be contact between you and Brian again. There is no contact now. Part of the reason why there's no contact now is because there's like some third party energy here. Brian could be in a new connection. He may be in a situation where like a new person has told him like, you got to block your exes, or you can't talk to certain people, etc., etc. So there is an energy of like, you're blocked right now. Okay, not to trigger you, but that's what I'm seeing here. It's very clear. But then on the bottom is the Ace of Cups again. So it's like, you are going to manifest you two communicating again. There is sort of like this new beginning energy that's going to come in. Here's the thing though, right now it's stuck. It's really sort of, Brian's got the ball in his court and he's got to take the lead. And right now it feels like the energy around him is very burdened, very stressed. So I don't think that it's going to happen right away. That's the only thing that I can say. So that might be a little bit triggering, and I apologize for that. Timing, I'm not really getting that. I'm not really getting timing. I'm just getting more that it is going to happen. So don't give up on this connection. But literally the best thing you can do for yourself right now, and I hate to say this, but it's like, it's almost like be nonchalant. Like, be so in your energy and grounded within yourself. And I get the anger. I understand the anger, but the anger is actually sort of blocking it from moving forward, because that's the one thing that I'm getting to is like, part of the lack of communication is because he doesn't want one more thing to have to deal with, worry about. He doesn't want to fight and argue here. Honesty is everything. I absolutely agree. If you don't want Brian, you know, that's a different story. You have the choice, because you have free will and free choice, and you can do what you want. You can move on from this. But if you do want Brian, understand, and sorry, I said Ryan. I literally said my twin's name. So sorry. Freudian slip, maybe. I don't know why that came through, but yeah, holy crap. I just got like, that was weird. If you do want him, okay, you sort of just need to like not focus on him. Like, you really need to just be focused on doing you right now, what makes you happy. I'm not, though. That's the thing. That's why it's like weird, because I'm not like not focused on him at all, and he's been coming through a lot lately, which is a whole nother thing, but whatever. I've had so much going on. I don't have time. It's not so much. I don't think it's that, Susan. I think this just got to be too much for him, too stressful for him. And so he just went to the easy thing. He figured the new thing was easy. It's actually not. You have to be like nonchalant. Like that's kind of the energy that I'm getting, is like, it's really important for you just to not focus on what's going on. Again, easy is shitty. And like, I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm just saying this is the energy that he's in right now. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want a burden. He was overwhelmed, and he ran to the easiest thing that was available. It is shitty. It is shitty. I'm not disagreeing with you, but you have to decide. This is your choice point. Okay. You have to decide if this connection is worth waiting for him to figure his shit out, or if you want to move forward and just focus on you. The best thing you can do right now, everything that's going to shift the energy, is you focusing on you. And your specific question was, what awaits you and Brian? Will he contact you again? The answer to that is yes. Do you want a relationship with him? That's for you to decide. Do you want to move forward with him? That's for you to decide. All those things. Like, will he contact you again? Yes. Are you blocked right now and you're going to hit that block button? Yeah. And like, you do what brings you happiness. Do what brings you peace. Do you. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do you. I'm actually saying you should do you. That's the one thing that's coming out very clearly too, is like, you focus on yourself, your happiness, your abundance is what's going to shift energy for you and bring you what you want. Whether that is him or a new person, you focusing on yourself is going to get you what you want. Trust yourself right now. Trust your inner guidance. If your inner guidance says, I deserve better, then that is the absolute truth for you. Hi, Bat Mom. You're going to be number 28. You do not have to accept less than what you deserve. You could definitely pray and ask the universe and your guides to bring you someone who is more aligned to you, maybe someone who's more mature in dealing with their feelings and communicating and treating you the way that you deserve to be treated in a love relationship. That looks like that's on the horizon too. But will there be contact between you and Brian again? Yeah, he's going to reach out again. All right. So I'm sending you so much love, Susan. I'm sorry to trigger you. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Number 16, Bernadette. Okay. Bernadette. You're welcome. I'm on number 16. You're number 23, so there's still a few readings before you. Bernadette, I'm just burning some Palo Santo because I want to clear the energy here. Let's see. Clearing. Clearing. Okay, we're good. All right, Bernadette. No, it's just the anger. And it's not so much that it's heavy, Susan. It's just, but anger is heavier. Anger is heavier, okay? And so do what you can do to like transmute that anger. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I like my glasses too. So beautiful Bernadette, will your children come to stay with you and you guys live together as a family again? I do feel like, yes, you will get that. But right now, there does definitely seem to be like, I want to call this interference. So if this is like another family member, an ex-partner, take that as it resonates. This person is definitely sort of going to battle with you. Wanting to control the situation. Wanting to control what the children do. And I'm so sorry if you're going through this, because it's definitely a hard energy to go through. Again, there's this energy of like control. So here's what I need to tell you. There's going to be justice. There's going to be balance. You and your children will be together again. But you are dealing with, I hate to say this, and I'm not going to I'm not diagnosing, okay? I'm a psychology major, but I am not a licensed therapist, so I cannot diagnose. And it's not my job to diagnose. But this is definitely someone who has narcissistic controlling tendencies. And these type of people, this type of energy, does everything that they can to sort of keep you stuck, keep you trapped, keep you in this sort of battle energy all the time. It's like, that's how they win. It's mind games, it's manipulation, it's Darvo. It's very difficult to deal with. Trust me, I have lived through it for many years. The best way to deal with a narcissist is to stonewall. Meaning you don't react at all. If you have to talk to this person because there's children involved, like, do not let them emotionally get you triggered. Understand that that's what they're trying to do. People like this want to put you in a position where you look like they're telling people that you're crazy. They're doing all these things to sort of do this like reactive abuse tactic. And that's what I'm seeing in this message. So that's why I'm bringing it through. And then the moment you react, they've got you on film. They've got you on camera. And they're like, see, told you. They were crazy. They're unfit, blah, blah, blah. Like, I had to go through this with my ex. And it's literally part of the reason why, like, even though for a long time I was doing spiritual readings, I was doing tarot readings, I was doing psychic readings, I didn't start this channel till 2020. I didn't regularly post until like 2021, 2022, because I didn't want him to use this against me in court. And then I finally got to the point where, because Spirit kept telling me, like, you just need to like do your readings, like do your spiritual work. And I had a lot of fear. And so I'm sharing all of this to say that the message here is this: whatever you're being guided to do at this time, do it. Really listen to Spirit and listen to your guidance over fear. That is what's going to get you the victory. But you have to be very, very careful, because you're dealing with someone who wants to punish you, wants you to suffer, wants to have control over the situation. And to take your power back, you literally cannot react. You cannot respond. Like, you can't react at all to what they're doing, what they're saying about you. And you can't respond to their tactics of trying to get you to react. And because it's abuse, it's coercion, it's psychological warfare. It's literally keeping you stuck and trapped so that you look like you're not in a good position to have your kids. I've seen this so many times. I've been dealt with it myself. I was very lucky and fortunate that he never got custody, because it was never the truth. But it's a sick energy. These people are not well, and they can literally make you crazy. They can literally drive you crazy if you let them. So it's just important that, like, you pray for extra protection. Yeah, very demonic. There's a lot of evil people in this world. And I feel like this person's doing it. Hey, Black Obsidian, you're number 29. I feel like this person's doing it too for money, for resources, like to withhold money from you and to have all the money themselves. Like it has nothing to do with the kids, the family. It has everything to do with them being greedy and them wanting everything for themselves. So I truly sympathize with your situation. I send you a lot of love. You will have your kids back eventually, but it's gonna be a process, okay? So stand in your power and stand in your strength. I am on number 17. Yeah, finishing 16, going to 17. All right, just take a sip. Sonalitha, what's coming towards you in love? Let's see. After Sonalitha is Sandy. Then after Sandy is Cynthia. After Cynthia is Shri Devi. After Shri Devi is Brittany D. After Brittany D is Alice. After Alice is Anam and Am99, and then Harmonot, then Molly, then Violet Crow, then Country Love, then Batmom, then Nikki. All right. So let's see what's coming toward you at the gym. No, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You're almost I'm almost to you. Like one more reading and then I'm yours and then you can go to the gym, Sandy. All right. Let's see. What's coming towards you in love? Okay, I feel like you're getting your confidence back after a really difficult situation. And I'm sorry for the heartbreak. I could literally felt a jab in my heart when I saw this card. So there may have been some betrayal that you went through that is still like really stinging you. And I send you so much love, Sonalitha. Understand though, I feel like I said, you're getting your confidence back. You're getting your confidence back. And this is what's going to help you to sort of heal and move forward. Here's the thing. I'm not feeling necessarily, oh, thank you. Cute trophy. Thank you, Nikki. I'm not necessarily feeling like you're going to meet a new love partner right away. And I feel like this is actually for your benefit because, again, there's something here about needing to reclaim your power and get your confidence back after you were really betrayed. After you were really hurt in love. But what is good about this energy, okay, is that there is a fresh start. There is a new beginning. And this new beginning is going to bring you sort of like your ideal when it comes to love and relationships. There's just a little bit more healing that needs to take place for you so that you can fully move on from this betrayal and heartbreak from the past to come into new love and new partnership. Okay? So it doesn't feel like new love's gonna happen right away, but it does feel like in this space that you are moving into, it's really going to help you to better understand yourself and better know yourself and better know what you want in a relationship so that you will get what you want. And I feel bad because I feel like this is not the reading that you want, but this is the reading that's coming through. But when we're still feeling betrayal so deeply in our heart, it's actually not a great time to have a connection with someone. Yeah. This energy needs to totally end and transform within you so that you're not attracting similar partners and similar situations. Because when we're not fully healed and we haven't fully integrated our healing, we'll continue to go through the cycle of it until we actually do heal. And I think that's why, like, why you're single right now and why you may be single for some time is so that God could heal your heart, so that you're fully ready and open for love, so that you don't get hurt in that way again. You will find love again. You do stay blinded. You do stay blinded. And a lot of times too, we'll trauma bond with people too when we haven't fully integrated that healing. We'll just sort of trauma bond with the next person that gives us like attention or feels good in the moment. And then it ends up being like another bad situation that we've recreated. So that's the message I'm getting here, Sonali. I'm sending you so much love. All right, Sandy, let's see what's coming in. General energies. Spirit guides, angels. For Sandy Flo. What do you want her to know right now? What do you want Sandy Flo to know? Ooh. I feel like if you haven't been able to see something, you're coming into seeing something very clearly. This is interesting. I love this. There's going to be no more confusion around a specific person or situation. For you, this could be about love. And with this like clarity coming in, there's going to be some sort of clarity, like a deep knowing about something, about someone. We have Gemini energy, okay? Which is your energy. We have Scorpio energy. But they're giving me Aquarius, and I know he's an Aquarius. I don't think it's about him. I think it's about the Aquarius full moon. I think this, someone texting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's going to be some very clear sort of like, you're going to get a definite clear information about someone. Where you're going to know, like, is this a person that I'm meant to speak with? Is this a person that I'm meant to engage with at this time? The answer looks like yes. So we have the Emperor, the Ace of Swords, the Six of Wands, the Hanged Man, though, again, that illumination. There's like literally something that's being illuminated for you so that you know what decision to make in terms of a specific person. Yes, are you moving forward towards something? Kitty, I will add you to the list. You're going to be number 30. Okay? Just give me a question that you want. Right now I'm on number 18, so it's still going to be a while. But there's definite clarity coming, okay? And this clarity is going to help you to... Capricorn energy is coming out really strongly too. And I'm trying to figure out what the devil is in this context, so give me a minute. I just want clarity. So, okay, and I understand that. It may not be about love, only saying love because of the lovers. But there's something here that you're like, there's something fated that you're going to know. And you're going to be able to get clarity and make a decision. Venus and Capricorn, that makes sense. That actually makes sense about him. I'm actually not surprised to hear that. The devil actually in this context could be something that's like, again, that energy of like confusion or illusion, like something that you're not clear about. But you're moving beyond any confusion or any sort of and what they're telling me right now, and I know I sort of stopped and then because I'm getting a message, but it's like you're gonna know everything that you need to know right now. So really just trust your thoughts and your mind. Like your clear cognizance right now, your clear knowing is really being illuminated, really being activated. And so you don't have to like second guess, question, wonder about anything. It's all going to become very clear and you'll know what to do, which direction to move, what decisions to make. Yeah, it's very, very powerful. And this is like what's bringing you into a position of power. Power with money, power in relationships. If you want a relationship, if you don't want a relationship, like you're going to know everyone's true energy, true intentions. You're going to know if this is the right thing for you, if it's not the right thing for you. Like that's what's changing here. That's what's shifting is you're coming in so alignment with your higher self and higher levels of consciousness that you're just going to know. You're going to know at all times. And this is like what's going to bring you, like there is a lot more living in the flow of abundance. And I don't just mean money, but I just mean abundance. Like there's so much integration and sort of just power with the knowledge that you're going to be stepping into that I like that. There's so much abundance that you're going to be stepping into though, that it's like this is sort of like a new phase or a new level of like clarity, a new level of your gifts, a new level of like your divine feminine energy. But they're saying it's going to open a lot of doors for you. So if there's been any energy that's been sort of stuck or like you've wondered or sort of been like contemplating what direction to go or what you need to do, like that's what's shifting out for you. You're just going to know. And so you're just meant to, during this time of this recalibration for you, you're really meant to trust yourself, trust your decisions, make choices, and just trust it because that's your power right now. Ooh, Sandy, this is big. This is big. Congratulations. Have a great day and have fun at the gym. All right, beautiful Cynthia. I must have missed your question, my love. After Cynthia is Cinderella Sridevi. You're welcome, Sandy. After Cinderella Sridevi is Brittany, then Alice, then Anam, then Harmonaut, then Molly, then Violet Crow, then Country Love, then Batmom, then Nikki, and then Kitty. Whatever you need to know. Okay. Anyone who hasn't given me a question yet, please give me a question. Like I said, I'm probably going to cut the list off unless it's been like someone that we haven't seen for a while that comes through. I'll probably cut the list off at noon, finish up the readings on the list, and finish up the members who aren't here, and then hop off. Same for you, whatever you need to know at this time. Okay. I want to know what's next in career and love. Spirit guides, angels. For beautiful Cynthia, what does she need to know at this time? Have a beautiful day. Okay, this has been coming out all day. So I'm calling the Magician the card of the day because a lot of us are activating power in a different way and needing to utilize power in a different way. What do I need to know is my question. Okay, perfect. So what I'm getting for you, Cynthia, and this is beautiful, is that there is manifestation of a soulmate, manifestation of support. And I've been telling you this for a while because this energy has been coming through for a while. And I know that communication has been weird or off. I know that you've been sort of getting, I don't want to say ghosted, but people just not replying. And that sort of put you in a space where you felt like really stuck. But that energy is clearing out. Again, I have told you this before. I do think there's a lot of interference, specifically electronic interference. The reason why I say that is because I had a, you know, I always tell you this, 2024 was like literally one of my like worst years ever. And what was crazy about that year was I had to like reboot. Hey, OBS. Whatever, I will add you to the list. You're going to be 31 and OBS, you'll be 32. Cinderella, you're next, so just stick around. No data. Okay. So going back to what I was saying, I realized like I was like asking for help and nothing was happening. And then like towards the end of the year, when I finally got into like a new place, I did like a total like clear out on my phone, and I had hundreds of messages that I had never received. And so the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I do think for you, people aren't ghosting you. I think that there is some level of interference. If you can't get a new phone, at least like do like a, like save all your passwords, have all your passwords and stuff, and do like a totally like factory reboot on your current device. So it clears out, because my device had been cloned and I didn't know that. And like I said, it was like job opportunity, different things, and people thought I was like ignoring them, and like I never got those messages. Like for 6 months I didn't get messages, so I had to change like numbers, I had to change like phones. So as soon as you can do that, Cynthia, I would say to do that, because again, the energy that's sort of keeping you stuck is not, it's not the universe. It's more of an interference that wants to like trap you where you're at. And I do feel like you're finally going to be breaking free, and that breakthrough energy is coming with some form of communication that puts you in this space. Yeah, it's the IMEI that gets cloned. And I also had to change, like, even this year with this new device that I have, it's a new device and I had to change the SIM. Like, I got a totally new SIM, which, like, a lot of carriers will do that for free. You can just say, like, hey, can I change out my SIM, my eSIM or whatever. Yeah, no, yes. And this year I had to do it where I had to change the SIM, and then Nikki, I was able to get all my messages, but I wasn't getting any messages for a while. And I just thought people weren't messaging me, and it was like, whatever. So I was just getting the emails coming through. But in 2024, when this happened, I wasn't getting the emails either. So like I said, I had like hundreds of like text messages and like dozens of emails that people just like thought I was ignoring them, and I wasn't ignoring them. I just wasn't getting any messages. So this stuff does happen. Unfortunately, the bad part of technology is that it can be easily compromised. Yeah, exactly. If it dies too quickly, if it like heats up out of nowhere, it shouldn't be like burning your hand when you're using it. Absolutely, Batmom. Those are the things. But so going back to your reading, Cynthia, is like, you truly are coming out of the darkness and into the light. There's going to be movement. There's going to be communication. You're not stuck. You're not blocked. There's just so many interfering energies around you that are trying to keep you stuck and blocked. But again, there's some sort of soulmate. There's some sort of energy or support that's coming through. I'm literally getting knight in shining armor with this energy. Like, you're going to get some sort of knight in shining armor energy or person that is going to help you, and they're going to be significant for the breakthrough that is coming in. All right. So do not let the illness, the whatever you're going through right now, don't let it make you think that things aren't working out and that things aren't healing. It's just trying to convince you to keep yourself stuck and trapped, but that's not the energy here. You have the World, you have Page of Pentacles and Ace of Pentacles. This is new abundance flow coming in. You have the Chariot, that's movement. The World, completion of a cycle. Eight of Wands, movement. Three of Wands, movement. Judgment. You have the Magician. You have the Six of Cups. Like, Spirit is bringing in support, okay? So I'm sending you so much love. But definitely, if you can change the IMEI, if you can get a new eSIM, whatever you need to do, even if you like can't change the phone and the number yet, you can do a factory reset on your phone, reinstall everything manually, and then get the IMEI changed. Because I think that's going to start to shift things for you significantly in this energy. All right. And I'm so sorry, Cynthia. I know it's been brutal for you. But it does feel like you're going to be moving forward finally. Okay. All right. Shri Devi. For the love and universal good of all. Absolutely. Shri Devi, we are getting in. And then, yeah, after you change your IMEI, change your passwords. Exactly. If it's Apple, change your Apple ID password. Change other passwords, email passwords, all that stuff. Will you have a second marriage? Will you have another marriage? Okay. So I am getting yes, okay? Here's the thing though. You're being asked not to to like jump into another relationship unless it feels right for you, because there is a danger here. I gotta read it. It's coming through, of like picking the wrong person and then getting sort of trapped in a bad situation. So don't just, when you choose another partner, don't just get married because you want a partner, because you want to get married. Like, make sure they're really a good fit and a good choice for you. I know a lot of times as women, especially because women in society all around the world, I know you're in a different country than me, but it's like our worth and value is tied into like marriage and children and family and like settling down. But a lot of times women will settle with the wrong person and it ends up being terrible, you know? So there's an energy here of, yes, it will happen again, but be very picky, be very choosy on who you decide. Like, this is not someone just like, you need to decide from your heart and your soul. And not just like because someone seems like they're a suitable partner, okay? The right person will come in for you and you'll be divinely guided and divinely led to that right partner. But there is a risk here with the devil, the Eight of Swords, the Eight of Cups, of like choosing the wrong person, okay? So what I will say to you is just, if you're just listening to your heart and your soul, you will make the right choice. Don't let parents, family, culture, any of that crap persuade you into choosing someone who would not be a person that you want to build a life with, okay? But yes, there will be another marriage. There will be another marriage. Could be someone that you meet through work or the work that you do, because that's coming through as well right now. It doesn't feel like you have met them yet. I do need to say that. But it's like you will meet this person through like work or through your business, okay? And don't just like, I know we were talking about this earlier because this comes up in reading sometimes for personal clients where people want to meet like a person who has a lot of money, has a lot of wealth. I'm being literally guided to tell you, do not choose a partner just because of that. It will be the wrong choice for you. One size does not fit all. We do not all have the same soul path. Some of us need a partnership that is like more of a soul connection, where there's a real emotional connection. And no, I'm not saying that you would. I'm just saying that the problem is that a lot of times society and family, specific families will like pressure us into, oh, this person has a lot of money. Oh, they have a great job. Oh, they have a great career. Oh, on paper, they seem good. This is the person you should choose, you know? You need a soul connection, and that's what you should choose. You've got to choose it from your heart and from your soul and not from anything else. Because that person will be the right person because you can build with them. You can build a beautiful life with them. You have an abundant life with them, regardless of the money, the status, the clout, etc. Like, we are a very superficial world, but not everybody's meant to live a superficial life. Okay? And so only choose from someone who makes your soul feel safe and feel loved. That's going to be the right partner for you. Ironically, though, you may meet them through the work that you... Yes, and that's... I get it, because a lot of cultures, people only look at that. And it gets sort of like ingrained in and embedded in certain women and consciousness that like you should look for a partner because of X, Y, and Z. But that's not for everybody. It doesn't work out for everybody. Just because you get someone with like a lot of finances doesn't mean that they're not going to leave you, cheat on you, and then you're broke with a baby. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's just important, like, you go for what your heart and soul are calling you to go for, and not just what other people are asking for you. And that message was coming through very strongly. And it's so true, Bat Mom. What other people think literally does kind of screw up sometimes, like, ourselves, our lives, versus what our hearts are telling us to do. And it's so sad because I think people don't realize that until sometimes, like, it's too late. So yeah, just, your person's worth waiting for. The right person's worth waiting for. Don't settle for less than what your heart and soul deserve and desire, okay? All right, next on the list is beautiful Brittany. Yeah, don't, like, I would wait till Mercury retrograde ends, but that doesn't mean that you can't reset the phone that you have now. Retrogrades are great times for a reset, redoing, you know? So reset the phone now if you can. Get a new IMEI now if you can, okay? You can do that during Mercury retrograde, especially because it'll show you if the new phone comes in. I mean, not the new phone, sorry. The new SIM card, the eSIM, and like, you reset the phone and like you start getting messages that you hadn't gotten before, then you definitely know. Now, it's just really hot. Like, that's why I haven't been coming on, because literally it's just like the heat is really impacting me. I'm good. I just, like, it's a lot. I honestly just want to take this water and just pour it over myself right now. And then Mercury retrograde always fucks me up too, of like speaking and thinking. No, because my car literally, because it's like 90 something degrees, it takes like 20 minutes for it to cool down. So it's actually cooler out here. No, Bat Mom, I'm fine. Like, I will tell people when I can't deal with it. It's just, sometimes I'll like stumble over my words because the heat's impacting me. But Southern summer ain't a joke. Yeah, I'm literally gonna pour water on myself because it's like, I need to cool down. There we go. That's better. No, to me, it doesn't make me homicidal. I notice that as I'm getting older, I can't be out in the heat like for like hours at a time. Like, it really does impact me. Like, it does like have an impact on like my energy and all that stuff. It is awesome feeling. No, it feels so, like, that was like what I needed the most. Just like pouring water all over myself. I would jump into the lake, but there are freaking alligators, and there's been so many alligator attacks lately that I'm not jumping into the lake. But I'm much better, Bat Mom. Thank you. All right, next on the list is beautiful Brittany. Sorry, Brittany. is like the eighth gate of hell in some ways. Oh, that's a loaded question, Black Obsidian. I can read on that if you want me to read on that. I think there's a lot of things going on there. Yeah, there's a lot of magic here though, like good and bad. That's the problem. Florida is such a mixed bag of like beautiful energy and terrible energy. Yeah, no alligators, please. But no, they literally have a sign. Look. It says, caution. Alligators are present. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a sign. Like, they literally have signs everywhere about the alligators because it's true. Like, any body of water, even like canals, have alligators, and people don't realize, especially people who are not native to Florida, that there are alligators literally everywhere. And there's a lot of fatal alligator attacks all year long. All year long. Yeah, and they're jet skiing. But so Brittany, the energy around you right now is like new beginnings. I know that you recently moved, so congratulations on your move. But this move is like good energy. It may be sort of like slow to see things manifesting for you, okay? But trust that you made the right decision, and that part of this move too is like for you to have a cycle of wins, for you to have a cycle of abundance. So it's going to require some work, getting back on your feet, like doing what you need to do, but it's like you're going to see the fruits of your labors. And it's kind of like showing me, you know, like when we set a goal for ourselves and then we finally accomplish the goal, and that sense of like accomplishment, that sense of like freedom, that sense of like, I did it. That's sort of the journey that you are on right now. Spirit just wants you to be excited for this journey because like you are going to reach your goals. You're going to reach your destination. You're going to have your wish fulfillment. Again, there's something here about, there's a Buddhist expression that says chop wood and carry water. And so right now you're sort of meant to be in that space of chopping wood, carrying water, just slowly taking every step forward. You may not see the outcome of something yet, but the outcome is going to bring in balance, abundance, harmony, joy. Could bring in love too. But you're finally in an environment where the seeds that you are planting for yourself is going to grow, is going to sprout, and is going to bring in abundance, success, and joy in extraordinary ways. So I'm being guided to tell you congratulations. Trust right now that you are in divine alignment. You are on the right path. Again, it's not going to be all seen to you. It's not going to be all shown to you all at once. But you are truly moving forward and towards your wish fulfillment, towards good luck, towards fortune, and towards stability in your life in terms of love, in terms of money, in terms of happiness and fulfillment. Yeah, that's definitely like the energy right now is chop wood, carry water. Like it's gonna be sort of like a slow pace of reaching that destination, but understand every action, every moment that you just get up and do for yourself, that you're pushing forward, that you're walking forward, girl, it is going to be so freaking good. The level of accomplishment, the level of happiness, the level of joy, success for you, for your children, the abundance that's flowing in is going to be more than you have ever experienced in your life. So just keep trusting and believing in that, okay? Love you so much, Brittany. I'm sending you so much love. I'm sending you so much abundance. You got this. Just don't let things distract you. Like, just stay focused on what you truly want, desire, and deserve. And that's what's going to come in for you, okay? And sorry I got distracted during the reading with the alligators and all the stuff. Brittany is stepping into her winning season. Amen. Amen. It is divinely decreed. You are winning and you're stepping into winning season. All right, Alice. Relocate this winter. You are most welcome, my dear, and thank you so much for the donation. I truly appreciate it. Sorry it's been so long since I've been on. I'm hoping like my schedule's finally balancing out where I get to get on here more. All right. Beautiful, beautiful Alice. Let's see what's coming in for you right now. Spirit, for Alice, for her relocation, for the energy around her. Is it divine timing for her to be relocating this winter? I'm getting yes for relocation. This is good. This is going to be good for you. Okay. You got my good news card. You got the star, which is miracles, divine alignment. It's the right path. It's the right choice. It's healing. You are meant to look forward towards the future here with the Two of Wands. The world is your oyster, literally. And what is good about this energy too is like you're leaving up behind a lot of sort of like a very heavy cycle. You've been in really sort of like a heavy cycle. There's been a lot of negativity. You've really had to figure things out on your own. But that's what's changing here is like, because you've been willing to do the work and figure things out on your own, you're coming into a cycle of abundance. Ten of Cups is not just about like relationships or family. It's about the community and like the place that you're meant to be. So I feel like that is something you are moving into. More community, people that are like-minded, people that are going to be very healing for you. After a time where it's been very sort of dark and lonely. So your relocation is absolutely what you're meant to do. Here's the thing though, with the Seven of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles, there is something here around choosing the best option. So you have a lot of options available to you, but not every option is something that you'd want. I'm getting more of an energy of like, be very practical in your choice right now. And what I mean by that is, and 777 could be significant because under the Three of Pentacles is the Seven of Swords. So 777 is literally good luck, good fortune, like alignment. But there is something here about being very practical about your choice, being very practical about your option. Maybe your dream place to live, I'm just using this as an example, okay, is like you want to move to Bali, right? And say that's your dream place. But is Bali a practical option for you right now? Like, Could you literally do what you need to do to get like your passport? Could you find work? Could you find stable housing that's affordable? There's something here about, for you specifically, making the practical choice, making the right decision as far as that. Like, I'm not saying don't go after your dream, but as long as you have a practical plan and practical application to actually achieve what you want, then do it. But if not, maybe your relocation is just like to a bigger city than where you're at now, or to like a different place than where you're at now. Like, make sure you've really done your research, that you're not just like gonna leave like with a hope and a prayer and just like, okay, it's December, I'm leaving now, I'm gonna go to this place, and like you haven't done any research about it. You haven't like figured out how to assimilate into the environment. There's something here about making a practical choice and something that where it's like you've done the work, you've done the research, you've got the resources that you need to do it. You're in alignment with that. That's what's going to sort of help you to create more stability and abundance in your life, okay? They're really just saying don't make a risky decision in your move. Like, yes, you are in alignment with a relocation. Yes, there is a new place for you, but don't make a risky decision, okay? Really make a practical choice and take practical action and steps towards that choice, because that's what's going to bring you the best new beginning. So, to summarize that, Alice, yes, you are meant to relocate, but there is something here about making the choice, do realistic research. Yeah, make sure you've got all your ducks in a row. Like, if you're literally going to move to another country, make sure like you can get a work visa. Make sure like you can get the proper paperwork, the proper documentation. Make sure you've got housing. Yes, practical, sensible, something you can afford, because you will build community in the place that you move, as long as you're making a practical choice. All right. So sending you so much love, Alice. Oh, Bali was just like something I was using as an example. I'm not saying she should move to Bali. Just like, but it's like a lot of people will have these like very lofty ideas, which is great, but like make sure you can actually do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to move to California. I cannot afford California. If I could barely afford Florida, I definitely could not afford fucking California. So like, that's not happening. Oh, Alice, I'm sending you so much love, hun. All right, next on the list, sorry, is Annam. I don't know if you're still here. Farmhouse is beautiful. Farmhouse is great. Annam99, if you're still here, you wanted to know, will you pass your anesthesia exam? And you said you were sort of like freaking out about it. And I told you you should be calm, because the more calm that you are, the more confident that you can be that you will actually succeed. This is not like a delusional level of calm, but it is like, yes, it looks like you're going to come full circle. So you will pass the exam. One of the things you might want to start doing is affirmations at night, affirmations for success. Yes, you will pass the exam. Yes, you will become a doctor. That actually is being shown. This is like one of the doctor cards for me. You're going to make a lot of money. This is like your path. So you're going to be successful in this, but For you, it's believing in yourself, trusting your success, and there is some level of like neuroprogramming that you should be doing before the exam. So still study, keep yourself in a peaceful place, mentally, emotionally, physically, but then also do some sort of like affirmations at night, like affirmations of success. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Alice. Truly appreciate it. There is something here where like affirmations of success, really believing that you're going to pass your exam, trusting that you know the information. Because with the Queen of Swords is like, she knows her shit. Like, you're not getting one by her. And so I feel like your nerves are more just like fear that you're not gonna like have this level of achievement. But with the World and the Ten of Pentacles, you absolutely are. All right, so I'm sending you so much love. I hope you get your reading. Harmonaut, you are next. After Harmonaut is Molly. After Molly's Violet Crow. After Violet Crow is Country Love. After Country Love is Batmom. Then Nikki. Then Kitty. Then whatever. Then OBS 770. And I probably am cutting the list there because then I'll do the handful of members who did not get on the live today, and then I'll hop off and it'll be like 1:30, so perfect timing. All right, so Harmonaut, general guidance for you is this. There is some level of communication or a movement with money. That's kind of how Spirit wants me to say this message. This may have been money that you were sort of waiting for, hoping for. It may have felt like it was stuck or blocked in some way. There is going to be communication about it, okay? I'm being guided to tell you, do not be defeated, because there is a positive outcome with this. It's like the money that you need will come. The support that you need will come. Yeah, there's a positive outcome. The more that you can trust and believe that you're going to receive what you need at this time, the more that you're going to receive it. So this is just like acting as if, having gratitude, knowing that just overall, oh, I just did your reading, but you are going to pass your exam. This is a good time to use affirmations and like neuro-linguistic programming. So affirmations or like meditations before sleep for success. You're going to be very successful in your business and you got this. Just trust yourself and don't doubt, okay? So with this energy, love to you too. Congratulations, okay? With this energy, for you, Harmonaut, it's like, it could be like 3 weeks because you have aces, which can represent one. So it's, to me, it's like 1 week. And then you have the Magician, which is another one. So yes, you have to wait. Yes, you might be disappointed that things aren't coming through for you now, or that you're not getting the communication or money that you were hoping for right now in this moment. But like within the next 3 weeks, everything's going to shift and change for you in a positive way. So don't give up hope, okay? All right, kind of just going fast if people aren't here. They have their parents there, Batmom. So, I mean, there are adults and stuff. Molly, you are next. General energy, general reading. Spirit guides, angels for beautiful Molly. What do you want her to know right now? Yeah, same thing, Frida people. What do you want Molly to know right now? stuff is flying away. Give me 1 second. Okay. Molly, general read. Spirit guides, angels, what do you want Molly to know? Definitely masculine energy. A lot of masculine energies. Woo! Me too! Oh my god, that's crazy. I have 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been constant. It's been constant. Or 2, 3, 4. So here's the thing, Molly, is you're gonna have a lot of options when it comes to love. Okay? There may be some confusion as to like who you should choose, a person from a past, a person from the future. I'm getting like 3 different energies. So there's like a past person, there could be 2 new people, but oh my goodness, hey, good to see you. All right, adding you to the list. You're gonna be number 33, baby. Just leave me a question, okay? But Molly, there's definitely changes when it comes to your love life. I'm doing well. How are you? I feel like though this is going to be sort of stressful because there is this level of confusion of like, what direction to go? What do I do? Financial, got it, general. And I hope everything's getting better for you with your situation that you're going through right now, baby, okay? So let's see, Spirit. What do you want Molly to know, or any advice for Molly right now? Yeah, it's literally just, I'm getting that there's this uptick for love, connections, relationships. Literally, it's your choice. Whatever path you want to go down is your path, but like someone from the past is going to reach out. There could be more than one person from the past that's going to reach out. We are in Mercury retrograde, so take that as it resonates. But equally, there does feel like there's new energy here too. So whatever person that you want to sort of spend time with at this time, choose what your heart wants. Choose what your heart wants. There's a lot of communication. There could be a lot of dating. There could be a lot of like activity when it just comes to like your love life and socially. Baby, you kind of should stick around because I'm not too far away. I mean, if you got to leave and come back, please come back within like 20 minutes because I'm almost done. Hi, Edit. I'm doing good. Hi, Carol. It's great to see you. You guys are going to be the last people I add to the list because I'm going to be finishing up soon. So Edit, if you want a reading, you're going to be number 34. Just leave me a quick question. And Carol, wonderful to see you. You will be number 35, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. I see it like multiple times a day. So I just think it's like things are moving forward. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had that the other day too, where it said 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I was like, oh, that's so funny. Stick around, Country Love, because there's one before you. I'm on Violet Crow, and then you're next. All right, beautiful Violet Crow. General energy, what's coming through? Spirit guides, angels. What do you want Violet Crow to know? List is officially closed too at this time. Ooh, Violet Crow, there's a lot of healing energy coming through, okay? There's a lot of angelic guidance and higher divine guidance right now. Health and business. Okay, awesome, thank you. No, it's okay. It's okay. Just wanting to let you know so you don't miss your reading. I feel like this with you, Violet Crow, is like, I know that the last year has been just so defeating. But the healing energy that's coming through for you is going to sort of put you back in a really good space, in a really good position. Stepping into higher consciousness, stepping into higher alignment. Really bringing in a lot of peace. There's so much love around you too. And if you're getting specific messages from your mother, she's definitely with you right now. And so I'm being guided to tell you this. Don't be conflicted about moving forward. There's like a doorway or a gateway that's open for you to move forward. And that forward movement and forward decision, again, there's an energy of you being placed on top, being placed in a higher timeline. Being free to leave something behind. I'm hearing you are free to go. And I don't know how that applies right now to you and your situation. Sorry, I gotta put in I see my battery's low, getting low. Okay, hold on. I did something and screwed something up. Okay. Hold on. It's crazy because I can't really see now. It says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it fell. Because I was trying to put in because I'm on like 20% battery now. So I just wanted to make sure that I put in the charger. So with this energy though, is like, Violet Crow, you're free to let something go. You're free to leave the past behind. There is this energy of freedom that Spirit really wants you to know and step into. I'm not exactly sure how this applies, but I am being guided to tell you whatever's been a block and obstacle for you, you're moving beyond that. So I don't know if you've been dealing just sort of like with heavier energies, but all of that is really healing now, and you're moving beyond it, and you're free to move forward. Okay? So I'm loving that for you. And what I'm feeling really too right now for you, Violet Crow, is that there's going to be a lot of peace, especially if you've been dealing like with some heavier energies or lower energies. Like there's a lot of peace coming in. So that's really beautiful. All right. Higher self, Holy Spirit. Guides, guardians, and angels of unconditional love for country love. If you wanted to know what you need to know, or what you need to know when it comes to your love life. You've got a lot of power right now. It's like if you want to manifest something in terms of love. Can I dial in my question a little tighter? Love life connection to Danny. Okay. I'm being guided to tell you, really trust yourself and what do you want? Because if you want to be with this person, feels like a hot energy. Like there's a lot of energy here. You have the Magician, the Tower, the Fool, Ace of Swords, the Star, the Sun, the High Priestess. You need to decide what you want with Danny. Anna, I apologize. My list is closed now because I still have about 15 readings that I have to finish before 1:30. And so the reason why I'm saying this is like, if you're feeling the feelings here, if you're feeling the connection, if you're feeling the passion, if you're feeling happy, if you're feeling whatever, like, I am hearing Fools Rush In, that song. Can't help falling in love with you. Don't rush this. And it may be feeling very passionate and feeling very good where you want to rush it. Like, there is an energy of like, don't rush it. But also like, it feels like a yes. Like, you got so many major arcana. You're so welcome, Violet Crow. I mean, you got yes. The yes card, aces are the yeses in the tarot, so yes, okay, yes, the feelings are mutual. But then you have 6 major arcana. 6 major arcana, where it's like both of you are feeling the feels, very passionate connection. This could be very aligned connection, where it's like both of you kind of want the same thing in a relationship, which is beautiful. You both sort of manifested each other and this like new cycle in the relationship. That's a great thing. Just don't rush it. Like, allow it to sort of happen in its natural time, in its natural way. It will end up though, if you don't rush it and allow everything to happen naturally, it's going to end up being very beautiful for the both of you. And I am being guided to tell you, like, let your guard down. So I hope that helps. That definitely could be it. Sometimes that is exactly what it is. Everything that we, don't rush it, but maybe you're saying yes to the dress. LOL. Yeah. That's funny. That sometimes does happen, where it's like, we think we're like looking for a person who's right in front of us the whole time. That does happen a lot, actually, in love. A lot of times your soulmate, or like the person you're meant to be with, is like already someone that you know. That's really beautiful. Hi, Pam. Unfortunately, the list is closed because I've already been on for 2 hours and 45 minutes and I still have like 15 to finish out. So I'm just trying to finish up. All right, Katie, what do you want to know next? Career and love. Let's see what's going on. Spirit for Katie with career. I'm hearing for career, wait. So if you're wanting to make a move right now, don't make it right now. Wait. There's like better timing, or what you're working on right now will actually end up being like beneficial and happy for you. All right, so very, very, very important. Sometimes, like, here's the thing. We feel stuck, but sometimes where we're at is sort of where we're meant to be. That aligns us to new beginnings, new opportunities, aligns us to abundance, aligns us to the happiness that we want. And that's kind of the energy that I'm getting for you with work. So don't make any moves right now. When it's time to make a move or it's time to get promoted, that's what's gonna open up for you. Okay. So let's quickly look at love. I'm just trying to quickly finish because I still have quite a few readings. Love right now is a little bit rough. Yeah, Bat Mom, that's so beautiful. We have the Devil, we have the Tower, we have the Eight of Swords. Here's the thing. If you've been dealing with someone who's kind of toxic or someone who can't commit or someone who hasn't been loyal, this is a good time to walk away from that energy. Because a lot of times we'll burden ourselves by staying stuck in a situation that's not good for us. And that actually blocks us from receiving something that would be better. So when it comes to love, like, do not entertain any like disrespect, any sort of toxic energy, anybody who's not showing up for you in the way that you want them to show up. You deserve someone who's going to be reciprocal. And the moment you decide for yourself that, hey, I deserve something better, I deserve like to have someone that's going to love me and support me, that's when it's going to come in. So again, there is something here about not entertaining any sort of toxic people, not settling for less than what you want or deserve. A lot of times we'll convince ourselves because we like someone or because we care about someone that if we give more and if we do more, they're going to love us. They're finally going to see us. They're finally going to appreciate us. But that's not the truth. If someone loves and appreciates you, they are going to show you. And they are going to tell you, and their behavior is going to be consistent. So that's really what I'm getting for you. Work, don't leave just yet. Like, you are building something. It's a slow but steady progression. Love prospects, not great, but they will get better once you let go of, if there's a specific person or someone even that you're thinking about that sort of has not been the most loyal or the most kind or the most supportive to you. The moment you let go of that energy, that's when you're going to call in someone who is better for you to be with. All right. So sending you love. All right. Bat Mom, you're next. After Bat Mom is Nikki, then whatever, then OBS, then Edit, then Carol B. And then I'll finish out the few people on the, oh, then Baby, sorry. Baby, you are on the list. And then I'll finish out like the 5 members that didn't come, and then I'll hop off. Let's see. Whatever you're, there's 2 readings before you. So if you can hang on, you'll be 3rd from where I'm at now. If you have to go, just come back to the live because you'll have your reading whenever you have a chance to like recharge or get your battery or your data. Okay. All right, Bat Mom. Hold on, Bat Mom, did you change your question? I wrote down whatever you need to know, but I think you changed your question, like Nikki, because I know Nikki changed her question too. So, okay, I'm going to just do general message, whatever you need to know. So, spirit guides, angels, What do you want Batmom to know at this time? Ooh, your wish fulfillment when it comes to like money and stability is coming in. And I keep getting this message for you. So even if you're not seeing it right now, I have to say you're in alignment with getting money. You're in alignment with having what you need. You're in alignment with being financially abundant and feeling financially secure. This is something new that's bringing in a lot of healing. And I know that Jerry hasn't been pulling his weight, but it's almost like the universe is going to bring you abundance in a different form or a different way. This could be a new opportunity. This could be unexpected money from something. Yes, Suman, you missed your turn. It was a while ago. But nice reading for you. Just understand that like you are shifting out of the burden that you have had to deal with for a long time, the heavy cycle that you've had to deal with for a long time. Spirit does want you to be confident and move forward on any opportunities, anything that comes in for you to take action on it. But there is success, abundance, happiness. And you're going to get money that you need. Look at this. You're going to get the money that you need. Okay? Ace of Pentacles. Like, with the Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles, that's 10 Pentacles. There's wealth and abundance flowing towards you. It may require you to travel. I am getting sort of an energy of travel here. Or like, and travel literally could be sort of like traveling in your vicinity, traveling in your state, but there could be opportunities outside of where you're currently at that will allow you to travel and make more money. But there is money that is coming in, okay? So Spirit is saying, say yes to opportunities, say yes to travel. You're moving forward after a time of big disappointment. There's forward movement, okay? Oh, nice. Yeah, this is going to be good for you. And it may open up other opportunities for you. So congratulations. Be safe driving in California, okay? But that's awesome, Batmom. Loving all the pentacles for you. Very, very excited. Okay. Nikki. You're next, and then we have whatever after Nikki. You're welcome. Black Obsidian, you kind of wanted to ask about the Nolan Wells thing. Here's what I'll say about it. I think part of what it's here to teach us, as someone who worked in the court system, as someone who's seen many cases like that, especially because I live in the South. Even though I live in Florida, Florida is still the South. So there's a lot of injustices that, I'm sorry, the list is closed now. There's a lot of injustices and disparages injustice for different people. As we all know, that is the world that we live in. But I think what it's meant to teach us is how the justice system truly isn't fair and doesn't work. Meaning, if you have, like, for instance, a stepmom that's a judge, you can spin narratives and make the story look like something it wasn't. The best thing the family did was hire Ben Crump, not because he's a scrupulous guy, but because his value is that he gets a lot of attention. He gets a lot of media attention. And so he brings attention to things that need sort of a spotlight put on them. And so we're at a point in our country, in our world, where there's things that need spotlights put on them, things that have been covered up. The Epstein files, the different sort of disparages in justice. And so that's the reason why this is happening. And unfortunately, sometimes too, for Nolan Wells' case, my heart breaks for him, my heart breaks for his family, but it's like sometimes we trust the wrong people because we have good hearts and because we don't think a certain way. We think everybody is like us, and not everybody is like us. And this is not just race. This is everything. Whatever, I have your question. Thank you. And so, God, I have to be careful what I say for entertainment purposes only. Again, specifically living in the South and working in the justice system, there are certain people and certain groups that work in positions of power that believe that they have a right to sacrifice others. They do it to maintain power. They do it for control. All alleged, all my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. So that was part of what was going. The thing with his specific case is that there was many layers to it. Okay, so yes, race was a component, but it wasn't the only component. There were other things going on and other areas in which, unfortunately, and this is what I am always telling my son and my daughter, because they're young. My son, he's going to turn 22. My daughter just turned 15. You have to use your discernment with people. You have to use your discernment with people. And like, you can be cool with someone and be in class with them every day and like hang out with them outside of school and stuff like that. But like, if you're ever feeling uncomfortable at all, it doesn't matter if it's the middle of the night, call me, I will come and pick you up. It doesn't matter where you're at, stay where you're at, I'll come get you. Like, if something doesn't feel right to you, get out of a situation. And unfortunately for him, he picked on it too late. It was already too late for him when he said, oh shit, this is not what it seems. There was no drowning. The guidance I literally got was there was blunt force trauma, and I think the second independent autopsy is going to show the blunt force trauma. There definitely is a cover up as to what happened. Some of the truth is going to come out. And the way Spirit showed me was like 2 of the boys who were there are going to be like held more culpable, even though they weren't more culpable, because of the level of, again, certain people are protected because of the different things that they're involved in, or different things that their family is involved in. And I'm not going to get into that. That's a different story for a different day. But they're like I said, his case is very layered. There's a lot of different things. There definitely was a physical altercation as the way that I'm seeing it. And again, my opinion, not fact, not the facts that have been placed out in evidence. There definitely is a cover up that's wide range because of the people involved and like the families involved, but not everything's going to be covered up, because there will be people that eventually will talk and kind of say like what happened allegedly. So that's what's with that one. And I feel really, I don't know why this one hits me a little bit more, just because I guess like his energy reminds me of my son. My son was an athlete. He had a lot of groups of different friends. He hung out with a lot of people. But I was always telling him, like, you can't trust everybody. You can't think everybody's like you or has the heart as you. You may be cool with someone on social media. You might be friends like in the pictures, but like there's a difference between actual friends and people who are just around you. So that's all I'm going to say about it. It is like a lesson for all of us in the sense of, but it's also sort of like bringing attention and awareness to like just how corrupt and unjust our system is, and how it will be, how that's changing, okay? There's a lot of changes that are going to take place. It is not a coincidence that Lindsey Graham died today. I do think Mitch McConnell is no longer with us either, but they're trying to hold on to power, especially those strongholds in the South, trying to hold on to their old systems and the old systems of power that are collapsing. And so unfortunately with this too, is that you're gonna see more of it happening. I hate to say it, but you're gonna see more of this happening. Things that happen to Nolan, but also just people randomly hanging from trees, which doesn't happen. You don't unalive yourself outside. There's gonna be more before it gets better, but it is all of it's happening right now to sort of shed a light, and to, people forget there is divine justice. Like, what you need to understand is, like, the justice system may be corrupt, but there is divine justice, okay? So some of those people involved in that will never know peace in their life, will never know happiness in their life, so that's what we can say. But as soon as they, like, from the beginning, I knew he didn't drown. That was just my guidance that I got. Again, I do think there was a physical altercation, and I think there was some sort of blunt force trauma. And I think that's going to come out, that there was blunt force trauma, that's what actually unalived him. And there was a sense of, too, like, because I had a dream about this the other night, and I usually don't dream about cases like this, but I had a dream about it. There was a sense of he didn't understand that he had passed until afterwards. So there was, like, there's a lot of confusion, and there's a lot of sadness, and there's a lot of anger, but he didn't realize that he was sort of in the lion's den until it was too late, until he couldn't have gotten out of that situation safely. And that's why it's so important to, like, trust your discernment. Like, you might be cool with one person, but you might not be cool with another person. And that's kind of the sense that I'm getting, is, like, he was pretty cool with one of the kids of that group. So, like, he was like, okay, like, we're just gonna have fun, like, it's 4th of July, whatever, like, I know these kids, I went to school with them, play football with them, etc., etc. But one of those kids, like, may have started shit in the past, and, like, they weren't really cool, and then it all just came to pass that day. And like I said, there's a lot of, the motive is very, I'm not going to get into it here, but there's a lot of layers. It's not just race. It's not just, one of the families is definitely connected to some sort of, you can say cult, you can say the occult, okay? People, that's the craziest part about the South, is, like, people think the South is a Bible Belt, but there's more Satanists, there's more Luciferians, there's more, like, of that energy here than, like, anywhere else. They just hide themselves and cloak themselves in the church and say, like, we're God first, but they don't tell you, like, what God. I'm just, that's the absolute truth. So there were so many different layers to what happened, and I do think that an altercation was premeditated, but I don't think that, and this is where people are going to be like, I don't think that actual, like, the way shit went down was premeditated, but I think that, oh, thank you so much, Suman. Allegedly, but I think that when it happened, that's when everybody was like, okay, we need to scrub our social media, we need to, like, figure out a plan. We need to blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. I don't want to pull cards on it. I know how he passed. It was blunt force trauma, and that's going to be found in the second autopsy. No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. It's just, there's so many layers to what took place. And that's the problem too, is that the full truth is never going to be known, but people are going to know the sequence of events that led up to what happened. Okay. The full truth is never going to be known, but there will be like understanding of like how he passed. There will be someone held accountable, but the person that gets held accountable isn't the most culpable one. He just kind of was like, I did a reading on this on my TikTok the other day, where I got a message of catching strays, where it's like sometimes like you have loyalties to the wrong person and you're the one who gets in trouble because you're in that vicinity. But there is absolutely divine justice that's coming through. So yeah. It's sad, it's scary, and it can happen to anybody. That's the one thing I want to say too. Yes, race was part of it, but like if you understand those groups and secret societies and stuff like that, they pick people to do stuff to. And it has nothing to do with race. So this is very much like the whole Epstein files, again, allegedly. A lot of the stuff that they were doing, and a lot of the stuff, the reason why they're not going to put those files out is because it shows like deep occult practices. They don't want the public knowing that type of information and how they use like sexual energy and sexual magic and the energy of children to build wealth for themselves, to build egregores for themselves, to create from. So there's a lot of that stuff that's not going to come out too. I do feel like more is going to come out, and more people who are sort of like involved in that stuff, that's going to come out. That's part of the age of disclosure. It's like how embedded it is, because the biggest thing is that people think it's just like Hollywood and politics and like CEOs and stuff like that, but it is like every aspect of life. It's schools. This is why you hear so many like teachers getting arrested for like sexting and all that shit. It is the church. It is it's literally every organization, every company that you can think of like has ties to that type of, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere. When I started getting like, again, for entertainment purpose only, when I started getting gang stalked and going through that process, like it's local government, it's the highest forms of government, it's, yeah, and it's all connected. And again, there is like this divine justice, this divine reckoning that is coming through. That's what you're gonna see, and it's why things are collapsing. But right now, in the midst of the collapse, the power structures and those who have been in power are trying to hold on to it with dear life. So that's why we're seeing so much of what we're seeing right now. That's why it's so crazy, because like keep everybody in chaos, keep everybody in fear, take people's power away from them, make them feel like they can't, you know, they can't make a decision. But that's not true at all. Like if you are truly aligned with your higher self, if you're truly aligned with God, like you will, there's always a way forward. There's always a miracle. There's always light in the darkness. But these are really going to be dark times because it's a lot of what people don't really see or understand about the life, you know, about life and about how this world works. Like when I explain to people, like when I went through my awakening, yes, blame everybody else, point fingers. It's the left side's fault. It's the right side's fault. It's left side, right side. This is why I don't vote. It's the same bird. It's the same poison bird. It's the same system that needs to collapse. So do you have decent people that want to do the right thing on both sides? Absolutely. But there's corruption on all sides. There's corruption in all of it. So, but the one thing that I think that is going to be taking place, especially like 2027, is that all the stuff that they've been trying to like block and hide from people is going to come to light. Like the darkness is going to come to light. And then you're going to see this shift of like people like being very pro their dark stuff. Like be like, instead of like being, you know how like in this world right now, like people will, like when Diddy got arrested, a lot of people shamed him, blah, 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 blah. You're going to see a turn of that where you're going to see like more people coming out to defend certain actions. And he still had it too. He still had like people defending him and shit, but like more, the public was more sort of against him. But yeah, the true colors are going to be shown, but you're also going to see like who is really into what, like who really fucks with darkness, who is like really into that shit, and who is like really truly like for God, for light, for humanity. Like that's what's going to be seen more than ever. Like the split of consciousness and sort of like that energy is very strong right now. And that's what I feel like everybody's going to be sort of really seeing. Because there is a choice that everybody has to make. Like, are you going to ascend? Are you going to choose love, choose humanity? Or are you going to choose greed? Are you going to choose darkness? Like, God does win. God always wins. But this is a weird time. I am grateful for CERN shutting off because I feel like even though the energy is weird right now, I feel like we were put back on the higher timeline. Okay. Oh my goodness. But whenever I talk about the awakening, like my awakening specifically, like my awakening was literally me being plunged into darkness and seeing how the world really works. Seeing how energy really is. Seeing what people really are. Like, and so the mask is going to come off. You're going to see a lot of people like in this space too. Like spiritual people, quote unquote. You're going to see a lot of like the fall of like the guru, the fall of like the false person. People who were only in it for money. People who were only in it for selfish reasons. People who were only trying to siphon energy for people. Like you're going to see that really strongly. You're going to see a lot of people moving back to religion. I kind of talked about this. And then, but also with that energy too. Hi, Harriet. It's great to see you. You're going to see the rise of the truth of love, of people who are truly for humanity and truly want people to like everybody, because you know what, we live in a world where literally everything is abundance, yet different systems and corporations have literally bottled water and then sold it back to us. Like we have to pay soon, we're gonna have to fucking pay for air. Like it's getting so ridiculous that it's like it's time for a change. It's like completely unsustainable. Like there's enough land for everybody to have a space, for everyone to have the house, for everyone to have, and yet you have to, even when you buy a house, you pay fucking property taxes, so you basically have to rent the fucking land that you bought and own. It's like, it's so absurd. Like, I think in some places, like if they ever do the smart cities, yes. You'll have a quota of like how much air you can have, and it's gonna be like part of your like what you have to fucking pay for. Yes, that's why it's like I would never do a smart city. I would never get myself chipped, you know, but like, you got to do you, but like that is like turning you away from God, turning you away from truth, turning you away from source. Like, and then they get to control what you have, what you do. It's like, it's so insidious, like the shit that they're doing right now. That's why they want to put in so many data centers. Like, it's so insidious, but like, again, more people are waking up, more people are like stepping up and like speaking out. And again, it's that energy of like rebellion, the inner warrior, being fearless against tyranny, and understanding that system too is crashing. Like, it's literally falling apart. A lot of those people are going to pass in the next like couple years. Pluto and Aquarius, power to the people, but it is a slow burn. Yep. So it's fucking crazy right now. It is wild. And I apologize for not being on as much as I have wanted to be on. It's just, my life has been like really busy too. So it's just sort of been like, I just haven't had like, I literally, this is one of like the first days and months where I've had a 4 or 5 hour block where I didn't have to like go somewhere or like drive someone somewhere or like do, you know, so it's pretty crazy, but pigs are flying, so yeah. IG post data centers. It's all bad shit, OBS. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm glad that he passed, but I thought it was interesting that there was very few people who came out and was like, oh, Clive Davis passed. But the people who did, pay attention to them. Alicia Keys, Don Lemon, like, shit's going to come out about them. 100%, 2027. Like, all right, I got like way off course there. Yeah, Nikki, I'm sorry. I didn't want to read cards on that. But yeah, blunt force trauma for sure. That's what the second autopsy is going to see. There's going to be a lot of, and that's part of what the truth is going to come out is like, there's going to be a lot of hypocrisy between the first autopsy and the second autopsy. I also allegedly have to say this, allegedly, my opinion, not fact. They are going to find substances in his system and try to attribute it to that, but some of those substances were done or put in post-mortem. Allegedly. So they're just kind of going to be so that could come out as well. That was another message that I got here. So there's going to be conflicting reports about how he actually passed. But again, the conflicts in the report is going to bring so much attention and awareness that it will sort of make there have to be more investigation and more eyes on it, which is going to bring out some of the truth of the sequence of events that happened. But allegedly, in my opinion, because they couldn't do drowning, that's what, like, they always want to put drowning or suicide for fucking shit like that. They're gonna try to blame it on some sort of substance, but it, and I'm not saying he was like squeaky clean who didn't like dabble or anything like that, but some of what they're finding and gonna find in his system was done after he passed. So allegedly, my opinion, not fact. So there's a lot. There's a lot. It's literally, it is opening up a can of worms though, and it's meant to. It's meant to. All right, next on the list. Oh, they absolutely deserve the truth. Absolutely, they absolutely deserve the truth. And again, sometimes we're just too trusting of our environment. Sometimes we think because we've made it to a certain place in life that like certain shit's not gonna happen to us, and like unfortunately that's just not the way you have to think or move in this world. Know that, like, especially if you live in the South, like you were always a fucking target. If you have certain levels of success, you were always a target. Doesn't matter your race. Like, there's always gonna be someone gunning for what you want, or someone who wants to, like, someone who's jealous or envious of what you have and try to come for it. And this is why I always tell, like, both my son and my daughter, like, just use your discernment. Anytime you guys are out with people, the vibe changes. Because sometimes too, like, everything's going fine and the vibe changes. And that's kind of the energy that I was picking up, was like, it was cool, but then the vibe really changed and then it got really bad. And it went bad so quick that, like, he didn't have time to, like. Also, they need to check the boat as well. Just, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Next on the list is whatever. Sorry, whatever. Yeah, we choose to believe what we want or can handle, usually to our own detriment. That is so true, Big Bat Mom and Big 1111. You were absolutely right. We need the rampage of truth. We do. As a society, as a world, as parents, like, we need it. We need it. Things need to change because it's just been so dark for so long and there's been so much evil, and that needs to be seen. It's allowed to be so pervasive because it's hidden in plain sight, because you're told it's one thing when it's not that thing. And so we just need to, like, fucking start calling everything the fuck out, like, exactly what it is. And really just as a community of people, as a community of parents, as humanity, just really trust. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. Just really start, like, learning to use our discernment and trust. But you're right, some people just can't see it. Some people just can't see it. And even if you show it to them in their face, they don't want to believe it, and you can't force that. All right, whatever is next, then OBS, then edit, then Carol. Then baby, then Carol. Okay. So whatever, let's see. I know you had your question. Yeah, and we have to be so careful with our children. That is the absolute truth. Like, even with family, like, just because they're family doesn't mean they're trustworthy, doesn't mean they're not crazy, doesn't mean, like, you have to protect your kids at all costs. Empaths need to tap into this natural instinct again and not try to escape the uncomfortable feelings. Yes. One second, I'm just finding whatever's okay. When will I get my data back? Okay. Believe the feeling instead. Yep, it's so true. Hi, Harriet. Kay and Harriet, I'm happy to add you guys to the list. I'm sorry I had to close the list, but of course I'll add you guys because again, I'm not really in a rush. I'm just trying to make sure I don't run out. So Harriet K, if you guys want readings, let me know. You're added to the list. Okay, so let's see. Whatever, will you get your data back? Someone is holding it. Someone is holding it. I'll add you to the list too. I'm sorry. You are also on the list too. So just give me your question again. I had cut the list, but I can do another like 30, 45 minutes and then I'll hop off. I'm just not adding anybody else unless they've been here, unless it's like one of my OG people. General reading. Okay. General reading. Okay. Awesome. Like I said, the reason why I haven't been on like this, I've just been doing members only lives, is because sometimes I have an hour and a half or 2 hours, but I rarely anymore have a 3 or 4 hour block where I could just do readings. So it's I just haven't been doing it, I feel bad. All right, so your data is definitely being held. Here's the thing. I'm not sure you're going to get it back, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news here. You might get some of it back, but not all of it. There is stuff that's lost or was taken from you unfairly. You're going to get some of it back, but not all of it. Okay? This was really shady. What was done was really, really shady. So that's the answer to your question is, will you get your data back? Yes, it is being withheld right now. You'll get some of it back, but not all of it. Some of it is lost or stolen from you. Okay? Okay. End relationship. No, it actually looks like something to do with work. So it could have been something she was working on. Could have been a lot of information. Okay. So whatever, this is the thing I want to tell you though. Not all is lost in this situation with the star. Sometimes we get screwed over. Sometimes people are really shady and terrible and things that we've worked on get stolen. But what Spirit's bringing through with this message is you're going to get enough of it back where you can recreate what you lost, or you'll get even you'll create something new that's going to be even better. So I hope everything works out for you. And I'm sorry that you're going through that, because I can feel the sadness and the hurt and just the defeat of, there's nothing worse than you put in so much effort, time, energy into something and it gets taken from you. I get it. So bad. Oh, love you too, Suman. It's been a long time. I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Shay Shay, how are you? I will do a quick reading for you, but I am gonna hop off. So just let me know. going back to the Nolan Wells thing too, there was a message that I got about like jealousy or envy over some sort of opportunity he got or money he got. And so I'm bringing that through because it reminds me of another story where I know someone personally where that happened. This was my ex's, but I became friends with them too. Good friends that he grew up with. He grew up with the brother and the sisters. And Nikki's younger brother had just gotten like a really good job and gotten this great job opportunity and was about to propose to his girlfriend. He bought a beautiful diamond ring, told this guy he thought was his friend, and unfortunately, and it's such a heartbreaking fucking story, but Nikki's younger brother was in the car with the sister's boyfriend. And the friend that they thought was their friend set them up to be robbed, and they were murdered for the ring and the money that he had on him. And his little brother was murdered too. So a lot of times I'm always telling my kids, something good comes to you, you get money, something good, say fucking nothing to nobody. You do not know who will fucking kill you for a pair of Nikes or for like the good opportunity that's coming in for you or whatever. Like, obviously in that case, the killer and the people who set them up were caught, but it is an important lesson of keep your mouth shut, especially when good things come to you, especially when you got money, especially when, you know, that ring was probably worth like $5,000 and he had like some money in his wallet and stuff like that. Like, you don't know who you can trust. And it shattered that family's world. Like, I see the dad, I haven't seen him in a while, but I would see the dad and I would see Nikki every once in a while. And just like, you know, they're always talking about Joey. Joey was the younger brother that was with them in the car. And it's just that grief that they feel. It's still there. And it's been like 20 years. And it's still there. It's just, especially kids. And this is the thing is like, my son is like at that age, you know, 21, where it's like, everybody's growing up, but you still don't really know fully. You know who you are, but you don't fully know who you are yet. Like, you're honestly the most vulnerable in that teenage to early adolescent years, especially with the people that are around you. I'm always telling this to my daughter too. Like, so my daughter gets mad at me because like, I won't let her, if I don't know the parents and I haven't met the parents, I don't let her hang out with people. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know them. I haven't met them. I need to meet them. I need to get a sense about them before I'm letting my child be in their vicinity. With my son, I'm very lucky with him in the sense of like, right now his core group is his girlfriend, who I love. You know, I adore this girl, like, and they're planning for the future and all that stuff, finishing college, planning for the future. His core group of friends are people that I've known for like 15 years. And he really just sticks to like his group. So it's like, I don't worry about him when he's going out and doing stuff with them. Cause I know that they're going to protect them. They're going to be safe. They're going to be in a good spot. Even if they're in a bad spot, I know that like he will reach out to me and stuff. So I don't worry about him, but it's more my daughter that I worry about because, you know, just especially sometimes girls are like fucking evil, like brutal, like, and she was like really good friends with the one girl, and then they like fell out, and then like that girl like bullied her this year. And, you know, my daughter's had this autoimmune condition and she's been taking this medication, but the medication sort of made her gain a little bit of weight. And when I say a little bit of weight, my daughter is my height, so she's 5'8", and she was like 120 pounds. So she was like stick skinny. Now she's like 135 pounds. Like she just gained a little bit of weight. It wasn't a lot of weight, but like one of the girls called her fat, and so she was feeling really bad about herself, and like she's already going through like massive health issues. So it's just like you just have to be so careful. You just have to be so careful. Things are better now, but it's just crazy. Yes, sleepovers too. Like you just don't know who the fuck. You don't know. You just have to be so careful. Yeah, girls are like vengeful. Boys can be vengeful too. I'm doing good. Just what Spirit wants you to know. Okay, adding you to the list. That is true, OBS. Like my son has his core group and like it's good. It's really good. But he's also matured a lot between 18 and 21. He's matured a lot, so that's good too, you know. All right, general reading, OBS. Let's see what the general energy is. Spirit guides, angels. All right, Two of Wands. This card's come out a lot today too. I'm really just getting for you a sense of like looking out into the future. Again, I'm going to say sort of the message that I said before. I'm not necessarily feeling Colombia. I'm not saying that Colombia is not the place. But if you do decide to do it, really do your research. Okay? Really do your research. Because everything has duality. There's always a mixed bag. There's good. If you almost lost your life there, then don't go to Colombia. Yeah, because with the devil coming out, I'm like, don't go to Colombia. Do your research on where you want to go. There is this energy of like looking to the future. You are going to land successfully. I honestly, I hate to say this, but with all the earth changes right now, I would not travel to South America. There's going to be more earthquakes like there was in Venezuela. It's just not a good place to go to right now. It's like a hot zone for that type of activity. There is a positive shift here. Leo season, a lot's going to change, specifically August. Or there's Columbia, South Carolina. There's a lot of Columbias, yeah. I wouldn't go to Columbia, South Carolina either. It's a beautiful little city, but I don't know that I would live there. I know you're trying to relocate, and there is something here about you relocating with the World and the Two of Wands. Here's the thing though, I'm actually getting more of a message Yes and no. Here's the thing, like, don't allow other people's experiences to shift your experience or perception. And that's interesting because that's sort of what's coming up here. It's like, don't allow your family to sway you, to keep you stuck. Don't allow friends or other people's experiences to keep you stuck. Really, this decision needs to be yours. And it's not like, here's the thing, what I mean by that too, is it's not so much like, oh, universe, where should I go? There is something here about getting planned and prepared to leave. So for you, there is a relocation, but you're not meant to pick the place first. You're meant to get your everything in order first. That's how I'm reading this. It's like, okay, get in the mental space, and like, I'm closing my ears like this because it's like, I feel like there's too many voices in your head. And I don't mean that in a way of like you're getting, I just feel like there's energetic interference. Because if you're being told to go to Colombia and you would never go there, that's energetic interference, okay? So there needs to be some level of like closing off any sort of energetic interference, and really getting everything in order and then making a decision. And that's interesting because usually people choose the place first and then work towards that. But for you, there's family stuff and other things sort of in your environment right now that are kind of keeping you in this space of confusion. And those are the things that you sort of need to like withdraw from or detach from at this time. Just hyper focus on getting all your shit together and getting everything in order so that you can move. And then sort of you're going to be given the guidance as to where the best place is to move. It's a weird message, but that's sort of what I'm getting here. Yeah. That also is a good thing to do too. And I know you had mentioned Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico may be like a good start as like, hey, it's still sort of the United States. It's an island, but it's connected to the United States. But it gives you access to other Caribbean islands that could be good places for you. Because there is island energy with the water. I'm not saying don't go, but you definitely need to get things in order first. Like, there's something here where it's like, get everything in order before you go. Do not have any loose ends, okay, before you go. That's the message. If this is selling stuff, if this is getting a storage unit, if this is getting your passport or whatever like documents and papers you need to move forward, Spirit's just saying, do not let anything distract you from the work you need to do right now to get yourself prepared to leave, and then you can just go. Oh my goodness. Wow. And that's the thing. You got to trust the feeling too. Yeah, I agree with that, Kay. I agree with that. But there is a message here of please get everything in order before you leave. And then you'll have, it's the things that aren't in order, like your family stuff, your other stuff that's sort of creating this energy of confusion around you. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, so you're on the right path, OBS. I don't think you're going to have a forever home right away. I think you might be traveling for maybe a year before you finally settle down and find a place that works for you. But that's good. That's good. All right, edit. What do I need to know? Oh man, Kay, I'm sorry about the soccer game, but awesome that you listen to your intuition. I had this with a personal reading the other day. Someone had scheduled a date and then felt uncomfortable about it, and I said just listen to your guidance, and decided not to go, and there was a reason why she shouldn't have gone, and we saw it in the reading, and it was much good. It was very good that she trusted her guidance. So that's the thing during this time, is just like literally just trust your guidance. Trust your guidance. You'll be safe, you'll be protected. Just trust what you're picking up on. Soccer's been amazing though. The World Cup energy has been so good. Like, I'm not typically like a soccer fan, but I've been watching and I'm like, this is fun. I actually am really sad that Norway lost yesterday. I was rooting for Norway, but you know, gotta give it to England. So, all right, for edit, what do you need to know? Let's see what's coming through. Yeah, I loved Norway. Like, yeah, I love the people loving on real people too. I love that it's bringing it's honestly bringing people together. There's a sense of unity. There's a sense of community. That's what I felt about the Knicks too. Like, again, I haven't watched basketball in years, but just the energy and the vibe was like bringing people together, bringing like communities together. Like, it's such a beautiful thing to see, because we're in a space right now where humanity really needs it. And if it's like football or soccer or whatever it is, if it's sports that brings people together, like let it be done. Let it be done. But like the different cultures, like all coming together and dancing, and like I love watching those videos, like with the World Cup, and like different people from different places just like vibing, hanging out, dancing. It makes me so happy. It makes me so joyful. A good light to humans, absolutely. All right, edit. What do you need to know? See what's coming through. I'm being guided to tell you to wait. I love refills and chips. Me too. There's something that you need to wait. And I say this because there's something that you're not seeing yet. This isn't a work situation. But you waiting is going to give you the clarity. It's like, this even could be wait to speak. Wait before you speak up on something. Wait till the energy gets a little bit better. Because that's what's going to be the key to your success here. You are meant to communicate, but like, this is not the time. This is not the time. This also could be like, if you're in a difficult work situation with the devil, document everything. Don't speak verbally, but make sure that you're keeping receipts. Save emails, take screenshots, etc. There's something here about waiting and gathering information and intel. And then when it's time for you to speak up or share something, you make your move, and it's going to be very successful for you. And this definitely feels around work. There also could be a change in job, like wait before you leave a job or position, because right now is not the best time. But if you wait just a little bit and sort of get your everything together, like your resume together, all that stuff, you're gonna find like the perfect job, the perfect position. something really good, something really successful, really beneficial, that's going to provide you a lot of money too. That 10 of Pentacles is going to bring you a lot of money, success, and abundance. But you're meant to sort of wait and gather resources, information, or bide your time in some way. Okay. Carol, health and business. Let's look and see what's going on health and business wise. Do a quick read on this. Yeah, they like the AC. It's funny. It's just funny. I heard one kid, I think he was from England. He was here for the World Cup, and he was saying like he's in love with ranch dressing. And it's funny because I'm not personally a ranch dressing fan. Like, it's okay, but I'm more of a honey mustard girl. But he was like, oh, I've been having unlimited ranch dressing. And it was just like so funny. He's like, this is so good. All right, Carol, work. There is opportunities for abundance. Okay. It's almost like too, you might not be thrilled right now with where things are at, but there is a shift coming in. The shift coming in does require you to sort of like do more research or change something in a way where it's like you're getting more information about something or sharing more information about something. Take that as it resonates, because sometimes the hermit can be the researcher, but the hermit can also be the teacher. Okay. It's what's going to bring in more opportunities, and you're going to be very successful and very happy with the opportunities that come in, because there is a lot of abundance coming in for you. Right now, though, if the energy sort of feels stuck from like clients and just, you know, things aren't flowing the way that you want them to flow, this is a time where it's like sort of make adjustments. It's like a slight change or a slight sort of adjustment is going to change things for you in a very beneficial and positive way. I'm in a patience mode. Yeah, but there is something here about patience is good, but you can actually take some sort of small action that will start to shift the energy for you in a more positive and beneficial way. All right. So it's not so much that you need to be impatient, but there is sort of like more information or sharing information in a different way that's going to bring you a lot of success, bring you a lot of stability, bring you a lot of abundance. Okay. I have to say this because it's coming through. This could even be like doing like a faceless YouTube channel or some sort of social media like marketing. Number one, I always tell people to do this because number one, it's free. It takes nothing to start a social, you need a YouTube, you need a Google account, you need to start a TikTok page. Like, and you can do faceless content, which you're doing free advertising, because you never know who's going to see it. So there's something here about like utilizing things that you have and making sort of a slight adjustment in different ways that will bring in success, abundance, and everything that you want and need. Sarah, my list is closed. I'm sorry, hun. I'm just finishing out who's left. So that's business. Let's look at health real quick and just sort of see what's coming through. There might be some concerns around your health, but I feel like you are coming into more stability when it comes to health. There may be some, again, just a slight change. This could be a slight change in what you're ingesting, what you're eating, what you're drinking. You might just like literally need to hydrate more or change your diet in some way. But this change is going to bring you a happy ending. So really don't worry about your health. Obviously go to a healthcare provider, because I'm not a physician, but it could just be something like with hormones or like energy levels. There's something here too about herbs, because I'm looking at the bottom of this card and there's like flowers and herbs, like maybe using more herbs, drinking more herbal tea, taking more supplements. It's like a small adjustment that's going to help with your health a lot, okay? So that's the energy that I'm getting for you. Carol, it's great to see you. Sending you so much love. All right. Next on the list is Kay. Kay, let's see what's going on. Spirit guides, angels. What do you want beautiful Kay to know? After Kay is Harriet. Then we have, oh, yeah. I did your reading probably like an hour and a half ago. It's been a while, Molly. Basically, it was a love reading energy, and there's going to be different options for love. And really, Spirit is just saying whatever you want to open to at this time, that's the direction you should go in. That's a synopsis of the reading, okay? Let me see. Lamie, you're after Harriet, and then Shay Shay is after that. And then I'm probably going to hop off for the day, get some lunch, probably take a cold shower because it's been so hot. All right. Let's see, Kay. Kay, it's so good to see you. Missed you, my friend. All right. Spirit, what do you want Kay to know? What do you want Kay to know? Ooh, definitely in your power right now. But there is sort of this energy of like increased creativity, increased ability. I don't know why they say that, increased ability. So this could be like spiritual activations as well. Kundalini energy, take that as it resonates. Definitely getting strong sacral chakra vibes and solar plexus chakra. But there is some sort of, with the Justice card and the Emperor, Seven of Cups in the World, there could be some sort of new opportunity. Your expansion is protected. The black cat represents protection. Bast could be significant for you. The Emperor, I feel like, is your energy. You truly stepping into a higher authority. And in this energy, Kay, with the world, it's like you're going to be more visible. Your expansion is protected. With this visibility, there is going to be a lot more opportunities, and you're just being guided right now to really use discernment. Not everything that glitters is gold. And this could be getting a lot of success from something that you have recently finished or worked on in the past that's going to be seen. And that being seen and being visible in a big way is going to bring in a lot of more activity. This could be social media. This could be your art. But the problem with it, so the good thing about visibility is like it brings more money, it brings more abundance, it brings more opportunity. The bad thing about visibility is that it can also sort of bring in things and energies that we don't necessarily, that aren't necessarily like what we're really wanting. Especially with the Four of Cups, it's like You are leveling up, you are expanding, but you need to use really strong discernment. Because some of the things that are offered to you at this time could actually be things that it's like not a good offer, not a good contract, something that would keep you stuck or bound to it. It brings in more fools too. Yeah, it brings in more fools too, and it brings in more people who kind of want to utilize your gifts but not compensate you for your gifts. So if you're going to be signing contracts, you're just meant to be very cautious. I do get a thing between the next, and this is going to be like over the next few months. Look at where Jupiter is in your chart, because Jupiter is currently in Leo. That energy could be significant for you, as to tell you where this expansion is going to grow and what opportunities are going to come in. I am really feeling it around like money, resources, abundance. And it's something to do with your creativity. Here's the thing though. You need to be cautious of any contracts you sign. Like, don't sign away your intellectual property. Don't sign away your energetic scamming. Yes. Or even so here's the thing. I know you were working on an oracle card deck. If you're working on a deck, like, put in writing how much you're going to be compensated. It's things like that, because something could end up being very successful and popular, and yet someone wants to fucking give you the short end of the stick. Does that make sense? Like, there's a lot of sales, there's a lot of abundance, but then like this person's got 11 cups and only offering you 1, or only offering you 4 of the 11. Like, there needs to be some sort of like clarity and things done in a very legal way, legally binding contracts, or create a contract for yourself. And whatever you choose to, like the work that you choose to work with others, just make sure that it's balanced and that you're being fairly compensated or fairly accredited for your work. Because there's something here that's going to be successful, but it's like someone may try to like screw you or tie your hands or bind you to something that is not beneficial for you, if that makes sense. Something that where like you would have to fight for like what's right. You would ultimately end up being successful, but sometimes it's better to put that like in writing in the front end, so you're not having to battle in the back end, if that makes sense. Okay. But congratulations on success, expansion. Just protect yourself and protect your beautiful work. Okay. Harriet. General reading, general message. Let's see what's coming through. Spirit guides, angels for beautiful Harriet. What does she need to know right now? It has been a long time. I hope that you're well. I'm getting ready to hop off though, because I'm just finishing reading, so I'm not adding more. I'm sorry. General message for Harriet. Okay, Harriet. Bide your time, bide your resources, especially in a work situation. Not everything is as it seems. And I know you were out of work for a while, so I don't know if this is like a new position that you're in or something new that you're coming into. But equally, similarly to Kay, yours is a little bit different because yours is specifically about money, where it's like you want to make sure that you're not being manipulated. Like, make sure someone says and does, like, they're in alignment with what they say and do. If someone's making promises about something but can never follow through, you need to pay attention to that energy. And this does feel like in terms of work, where it's like there may be an offer, but it may not be exactly how it was presented to you. And I'm being guided to tell you, don't sacrifice out of need. And what I mean by that is, like, don't sacrifice, like, fairness to yourself out of need and necessity for money. You will have a very successful outcome. There is something that you're manifesting here, but again, there's an energy here of, like, manipulation or deception, which I don't like, with the Seven of Swords. And it has to do with your money and your resources. This could even be too around, like, if it's not work, maybe you have, like, a family member that's helping you out right now. But there's something about the energy here that's very manipulative and deceptive. So just communicate clearly. Make sure they're communicating clearly. It does feel like you're gonna land something good. There is new energy and new beginning here. But make sure people are offering you what they said they were going to offer you. There's something very, very particular here. I'll give you an example of this. My son took a job. He got his license for, like, health insurance and, like, life insurance, all that stuff. He took a job, like, beginning of this year, and the training was supposed to be paid. And then they sort of, like, did a Uno reverse on him, where saying, like, he had to complete a certain amount of training hours before he got payment. And this was not discussed beforehand. And the hours were, like, ridiculous. It was like 11-hour days for, like, 3 weeks before he could get any compensation. And so after, like, the third day, he was just like, Mom, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I was looking for. And I said, you know, there's no harm in just walking away now before investing any more time. You know what I mean? And so that's what he did. And then he ended up finding, like, a much better job situation for him. So it's kind of the energy that I'm picking up, is just, like, make sure if you're going to take anything, any opportunities, that, like, they don't try to switch it up on you when you start. Communicate very clearly about what you want, what you need, and don't accept anything else, okay? Next on the list is Baby, Financial General. And I actually missed you. I skipped you. Okay, awesome. So, baby, I'm still getting an energy of, like, your resources are definitely being held right now. Okay? This person that you've been dealing with is very greedy, but you're going to have a positive outcome. I didn't skip you. I actually skipped Baby. She was like 3 ago, but I didn't put her. So, Lami, you're going to be after Baby. And then there's Shay Shay. And then I have, like, 5 readings on members who didn't come, and then I'll be done. So, Baby, what you need to know is that keep doing what you're doing to bring attention to the situation with the star. This is not just about getting a positive outcome so that you get the money that's owed to you, but it's also about keeping attention on things, because it's the attention on this situation, it's the pressure on this situation, it's bringing this situation to light that's going to bring out a positive outcome where you'll be able to be finally compensated for what's being withheld from you at this time, and you'll be able to walk away. All right, so Yes, you are going to get your money. There's going to be a positive outcome here, but keep the pressure on, keep the attention on, keep communicating. The money could come to around the Aquarius full moon, which is the end of this month. So, and that was in alignment with what I did for your last reading on the members only live. I felt like it was going to be the end of July, early August, and when you see your money, and I still am feeling that, okay? So I'm sending you so much love, baby. All right, let me, let's see. Okay, I know you said about the end of the relationship. Will this person try to come back? I am being guided to tell you they may try to come back, but you shouldn't let them back. You should have your boundaries up and stay in your power. Sometimes things end for the right reasons. And sometimes we're better off on our own. If you let them back the second time, they're just going to continue doing what they've been doing. And it's just going to sort of continue to cycle. Like you're jumping back into a cycle of being disappointed and being unhappy with this person and feeling stuck. Sometimes it is truly better to be single than to be on your own. And you made the right decision by standing in your power and cutting this energy off. And you know that because you deserve someone who's going to come to you in a very balanced and reciprocal way. Someone who's going to give you what you need and deserve. And if you hold out for that and not let this person come back, you are truly going to have your wish fulfillment when it comes to love. Meeting that partnership, having that long-term love, having that end game, being with the person that you really want to have a life with and build a life with, but it's not this person. So again, you did the right thing. You made the right decision. This is going to be a victory for you and a win for you, but don't let this person back. Beautiful Shay Shay. See what's coming out. We're just going to do sort of whatever you need to know. Whatever you need to know, Shay Shay. Let's see what's coming out. I feel like there's a lot of changes for you, Shay Shay, on the horizon that you don't see. And I was feeling this before I even looked at the cards, but with the Nine of Cups, it's like you're finally going to get your wish fulfillment. You're finally going to get something that you've been wanting for a long time. You've been slowly moving towards this. And still there is this energy of like, Spirit is saying be patient, but you're literally almost there. This could be with work too, where it's like there's a shift that at first seems like it's not the best, but then it ends up working out in your favor and in your benefit. So whatever this energy is, Shay Shay, just know you're going to get a wish fulfillment. Keep doing what you're doing. Slowly move towards your goals and dreams. And just trust that, like, you are coming into alignment with new beginnings, new opportunities, success. And where you sort of felt like there wasn't a lot going on, all the confusion is going to be gone, but you're also going to have a lot more options than you currently have now. This feels like freedom, and it feels like really positive changes. Finally getting to move on. And having positive changes where you're letting go of burdens and letting go of carrying the weight of things that you shouldn't be carrying at this time. So it's a really beautiful energy for you. Sending you love. I hope you get your message, Shay Shay. All right. Members who weren't here, Elizabeth, we're starting with you. After Elizabeth is Leanne, then Claire, then Antonia, then Betsy, and then I will hop off. No, it's okay. Don't impede. You guys, like, do your thing in the comments. I do not mind. Yeah, Shay, there's a lot of positive changes for you that's going to give you a lot of freedom. I'm glad you're here. Glad you got your message, okay? All right, Elizabeth. See what's going on for you, beautiful Elizabeth. Seeing yellow butterflies. It's good. Ooh, Elizabeth. There's going to be new beginnings when it comes to money. Like, you may have some unexpected abundance coming in. And it's honestly, like, after a time where you've sort of had to battle for money or been very disappointed. This could be related to your divorce. Take it as it resonates. But there is compensation. And you're going to feel more financially secure and abundant than you have in a long time. Again, it does come after sort of a battle. So if you're still in the middle of a battle, don't give up. There is going to be a happy and positive outcome for you. I'm sorry you're hurting. I'm sorry you're hurting. You deserve better, though. But you're just being asked to just stay strong, Elizabeth, because you are going to have, again, there's this successful outcome. Everything's going to work out in your favor. And you're going to have more financial abundance than you've had in a long time. All right, Leanne. Let's see what's coming in for you. Let's see what's coming out for you. Spirit guides, angels for beautiful Leanne. What's going on? Ooh, Leanne. This is very much in alignment with the message that I did for you, the personal reading, but there's love coming in. Love coming in. King of Swords energy, so could be air sign or strong air sign placements. You could also meet this person online. I'm not saying online date, but sometimes like the communication represents like you're talking to someone. But yeah, this is like someone who's serious about you. And they definitely want to make their intentions known. Here is the thing though. Two things I'm getting really strongly. Number one, it's important to let your heart, like, open your heart to new love. But it's also important not to move too quickly. Make sure that there's a balance in this connection. If you haven't met them yet and you're about to meet them, just make sure you're keeping things in a very balanced way for you, where you're not rushing. Because rushing could make you like miss things or not see things that you need to see before you decide if you want to be with this person. But there is this energy of like opening your heart to it, just letting it happen and flow slowly. Like opening your heart to it, but taking your time with it. All right. So sending you so much love, Leanne. All right, Claire. Let's see. See what's coming through for you, Claire. A lot of pentacles. So we got 2 of pentacles and 3 of pentacles as I'm shuffling. And that could be the thing too, is like you might be sort of shuffling. Oh, Sonalithcore, I did your reading like an hour and a half ago. It was a while ago. I'm almost done with the readings. Claire, you might be dealing with something sort of like where you're having to juggle a lot financially, where you're having to juggle a lot with your work and your clients. There is something like positive that's going to come from this. With the Judgment card and the Eight of Wands, it's like there's a shift, especially if things have been sort of up and down. There's a shift into more stability. You're just being guided to hold on a little bit longer. Like you are sort of, and I hate to say this, but this is what's coming through right now. Darkest before the dawn, with the devil darkest, but then the dawn, the fool. That's kind of the energy that you're in right now. But once you get to the dawn, you're going to be very financially independent and very financially secure. So while you're at this sort of space and time where things are sort of shifting and changing and fluctuating, maybe in your business and in your work life, just understand you are moving into something beautiful. You're moving into something very beautiful. There's a beautiful, happy ending here. Just trust your guidance and intuition and sort of like be persistent. And just stay strong and resilient, because like I said, it is sort of darkest before the dawn, but there's a shift and change that's coming that's really positive for you, Claire, okay? Especially with finances and stability, okay? Right now, you might want to budget extra or bide your time and resources, but it's all going to work out for you very favorably. Okay. Antonia, sending you so much love. Hope you're doing well. Let's see what's coming out for you. Ooh, Antonia, that legacy, money, leveling up. This also could be inheritance. Take that as it resonates. You might receive some money from an inheritance. It's coming through. There could be something unexpected that happens, but again, it really provides you financial freedom. What does Antonia need to know right now? Ten of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Tower. So couple things. The inheritance too could be like your spiritual inheritance. Like you're on your path and purpose, and like you're finally reaching that harvest point where you're going to be receiving new abundance, new opportunities that set you up for the long haul. Okay? Because the Tower sometimes represents like spiritual energy, and there's a lot of energy of like transformation and something changing very quickly here. Again, because of the Death card, we could go back to some sort of inheritance, okay? But it doesn't necessarily mean that someone's going to pass away. It just means that there is a massive transformation that's taking place for you energetically that's going to bring you sort of like a windfall of money or unexpected wealth. And this is what's going to help you to like truly create everything that you want to create for yourself business-wise, everything that you've been wanting to do financially that maybe you felt sort of like stuck or blocked from doing. You're going to be able to do that now. The other message here too is like if there's been money from an inheritance that was tied up in any way, shape, or form, that is shifting and clearing now, and you're finally going to receive something. And again, that brings in a lot of like financial stability for you and financial independence that's going to help you to build something even greater for yourself in the future. All right. But there's a lot of energy of a sudden shift and transformation in your money that's going to be very positive. Okay. So pay attention to communications and information that comes through for you. Because again, this is like fate. This is like destiny. This is like something's changing and shifting and transforming that's going to bring you a lot of money, a lot of fortune, windfalls of money in this energy. Okay. So sending you love, Antonia. Last but certainly not least, beautiful Betsy. Betsy. There's a lot of good here. I know you just got engaged. Congratulations. So much love. So much stability coming in. This is going to sound really strange, but there could be some sort of, like, your partner may get some sort of new job or new position that brings in a lot of wealth too. He could get a promotion in some way. There also could be like having to travel or move for work that brings in a lot of stability for you, but this is really good. Okay. And especially if like there's concerns about work or finances, understand that like that concern energy is clearing out and there's a new beginning and a new cycle that you guys are shifting into of just unconditional abundance and having everything that you need. But again, this does feel like it's sort of related to your partner's work or and the jet skis are racing, travel for work, having to travel, having to move in like a new direction or something like that. There's something here about traveling, all right, to bring in like more financial freedom and financial abundance. So, all right, but it looks like marriage is coming. I know you just got engaged. Does seem like things are moving in that direction positively. NASCAR track today at the lake, yes. All right, I finished the list. Oh my goodness. Got everybody's reading done. I think I've been on for like more than 4 hours, but again, it's so nice to catch up with everybody. So nice to hang out. It's been far too long, far too long since I've been able to do this. So awesome, awesome energy. Always, as always, thank you guys so much for coming out, for hanging out, for your support, for your love, for all the kindness. Thank you so much, Mazerat and Brittany D for the donations, and Suman, thank you so much for your donation. And I hope everyone's doing well. I'm hoping, I hate to say, because lately whenever I make plans, they always fall apart. But I'm hoping to be on next weekend again like this. So hope to see you guys again next weekend. Sending you so much love. Take care. Have a great rest of your week, you guys. Bye.